Are you gonna test the sound effect first, or?
Yeah, give me a moment. I just need to blow my nose.
Don't worry, then I'll do this. There. Proper happy birthday to Gabriel. Also, I found out that today is also Bitoman's birthday. So Gabriel and Bitoman share the same birthday.
I'd buy that for $1.
Welcome to the Plushy family.
Happy birthday, Gabriel.
Happy birthday, Gabriel. As the TTS says. And thank you.
Fool.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
I had to add the to it as well. Oh, you fool. What a reading. You fool.
It's such a stupid moment as well.
Yep. Gonna go out to meet the relatives for my birthday, but I can't do that now. I'll be staying home and resting, as you should. Yep.
I mean, anyone would appreciate being sneezed on. Wait.
Yeah, happy birthday from me. It's my birthday.
give you-
Everybody gets a disease.
It's like that scene from the reintroduction of Doctor Who, where the end of the Earth, and somebody asks what gift he brought, and I bring you air from my lungs.
A senior center. Don't want all the old
no,
folks
okay.
getting- Yeah. No. Good idea not to go there.
I mean, unless you're really macabre and dress up as the Grim Reaper.
Just a black cloak and get a scythe and just go. So I'm here to collect.
In a couple of days.
Swear Dad takes Grandpa to almost every day to eat and play cribbage. Nice.
I would love to learn how to play cribbage.
That's another one that I'm only familiar with, but I haven't really played cribbage. I only just
Same.
know it. Oh, by the way.
Also, remember to stream on Discord.
Also, remember to feed the kitties. Just remember
Also do that.
I didn't feed the kitties. Alright, hang on. I'll feed them. More sashimi for them. There we go. They've been fed. And there you go.
Some.
So, as we left off, last time Lewton got his ass kicked, as he knocked out, and Mundy got killed.
Yep.
The bed looked neither comfortable nor inviting.
I mean, I would say it's least inviting now because there's a corpse in the room.
It seemed to be a cheap copy of Spinner's Rain, Cream, and Speed. I could tell it was art, because I couldn't make out what it was supposed to be.
That's fair.
Rain, Cream, and Speed. Like, what kind of a painting could it even be with that kind of name?
I don't know.
Mundy's corpse wasn't very attractive. I wasn't looking forward to telling Carlotta how Mundy died. Someone, either the killer or Mundy, had written Azil on the wall in blood. Mundy's blood, presumably. I had no idea what it meant.
Azil.
There was nothing on Mundy's body worth taking.
Dread. Not even a clue.
It hardly seemed worth searching the bed. The watch had already searched it, and frankly, it was a pretty nasty bed.
I still wonder if the one who was with Nobby here is actually Sam Wise. I think it might be, since he is the captain of the guards here.
Must be Vimes then, yeah.
Yeah, must be Vibes. Yeah.
So, Gabriel is living in a small historical village in New Hampshire called Freedom, which is awesome on its own. And he's now living underneath the post office.
I end up in the oddest living situations.
Yeah, kind of.
I mean, as long as it's good living situation, that's all that matters.
How does it feel to be a suspect, Mankin? What? You're an obvious choice of suspect because you called the watch. You were the first on the scene. Round here, that means it's practically a closed case. I don't see why. You were there when I got there. I was unconscious. Well, I heard a commotion. That's what made me check it out in the first place. Maybe Mundy managed to knock you out before he died. While he was tied and blind? Perhaps he said a particularly offensive word and I fainted. Well, I happen to know that the watch consider you a suspect. Well, don't forget that I know something that they don't. That you're a liar and you can't be trusted. Just because you can't trust me doesn't mean no one can trust me.
Well, he's right about that.
Mm-hmm.
So why did you kill Mundy? What? I didn't lay a finger on him. You gotta be crazy. Do you have any idea how bad all this is for business? Why would I cause all this? I'd have to be crazy. Vimes told me that you're a suspect.
Yeah, Vimes.
Of course I'm a suspect. I'm half-elf. We're always a suspect. No one trusts us.
No, it's confirmed. It is Vimes.
Well, in that case, Vimes trusts no one in general, so don't take it personal.
Does the word Azeel mean anything to you? Leave me alone, Lewton.
No.
That's a no.
I'll take that as a no, yes.
Do you know anything about Count von Uberwald? I know a lot of people. That doesn't mean I want to talk about them with you. I need to speak with Sapphire. Try and imagine how much I care. Look, is she here or not? She's in her dressing room. That's all for now. Always a pleasure.
Now, where is the... there. A new exit open.
It's really impolite to walk into a room without knocking. But who knows what you miss out on when you take the time to knock. Sapphire had a pile of money in her room, and I was glad I hadn't given her an opportunity to hide it.
You know,
Lewton, you
that reminds
startled me. Didn't Mother tell you not to walk into rooms unannounced?
Mother told me to walk into rooms with a crossbow. She was a sensible woman.
What you want?
That's
She
quite
was.
a lot of money you've got.
What? Oh, yeah. Money, yeah.
Where'd you get it, Sapphire?
Oh, that. Well, see, I won it.
Won it?
Yes, at casino.
Which one?
Saturnalia. Sapphire go there often.
Really? Is it a good casino?
Oh, yeah. Good as casino get. You should go, Lewton.
Maybe I will.
So you were about to say before we got rudely interrupted.
the whole knocking thing reminds me of one of the coworkers I had. Well, not coworkers, but clients I had when I was still working for NNIT. It was the Danish prison and probation services, and one of the guys I worked with told me varying stories from his life as a prison guard. And one of them was when he started, he was one of the young attendees at a women's prison, and his superior mentioned one inmate in particular and said, "This is the only inmate where we walk in without knocking, because if we knock, she will actually get all her clothes off before we can get in the door."
Wow.
So they didn't knock because otherwise it would be a problem.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there was some strange people.
So, how have things been?
Things way they always been. Slow, dull.
But you've kept yourself amused, haven't you?
Don't know what you mean.
You lied to me, Sapphire. Strung me along with that Madame Lodestone story.
What? No. Sapphire told truth.
The troll in Madame Lodestone's grave wasn't Therma.
How you tell?
Malachite told me.
You trust him?
He's too stupid to lie, and you're too smart not to.
Sapphire not smart. Big dumb troll, like all the other trolls.
Don't play games, Sapphire. I know you're smarter than the average troll, although I could say the same about some mushrooms.
Look, Sapphire don't know why someone would switch bodies. Sapphire just trying to help.
She was lying to me. I could feel it. She was obviously hiding something, but it was apparent I needed to know more if I was going to worm it out of her.
She's definitely protecting something, isn't she?
Yep.
Do you know anything about Count von Uberwald?
Wouldn't know anything about that.
How does it feel to be working underneath where Mundy was horrifically murdered?
People die, honey. It happens.
Do you know anything about Mundy's death?
Sapphire know that you prime suspect.
Word travels fast, doesn't it?
Small town, Lewton.
It's not so small.
Uh-huh.
Anyway, gossip spreads faster the more people there are to hear it. It's funny that way.
I mean, Ankh-Morpork Park is not a small town, right?
No.
You heard of the counterweight killings?
Yeah?
What do you know about them?
Sapphire know they called counterweight killing. Sapphire know people kill. That all Sapphire know.
Huh. Alright.
Does the word Azil mean anything to you?
You ask too many questions.
That's our job. Dad used to be the cook supervisor at a prison. He told me he'd seen an inmate who was kept away from the general population on mental health quarantine, and he would try to eat everything you gave him as a meal, even the paper napkins and such, so the staff had to take the indigestible stuff out of the meal tray. There be crazy people out there.
I'll be back.
That's what they all say.
Now, where's the casino? There.
Saturnalia was almost legendary. The upmarket casino was situated on the King's Way and was frequented by the rich members of Ankh's high society and hopeful social climbers from Morpork. It was a temple to pride, greed, and avarice. And like any temple, anyone with money was welcome.
Hey, Bennigan. Ah, the River Ankh. I'm just waiting for Zelda to come back to get his reaction when we look at the River Ankh. Pika. I think I've heard that term a long time ago. I mean, there have been, like, people on Guinness World Records where they've been able to eat all kinds of stuff, like a guy ate the whole freaking Cessna airplane. It's crazy how some people can just do that. Pika Pika is also Magpie's Latin name, and Pika Pika is also what Pikachu says. I'm funny. And also Pika is the word in Finnish for something fast. So if you want a fast delivery, it's a pika kuljetus. With a K, not a C. We don't use the C letter. Which hat should I wear this time? What would be a good detective's hat? Now I really need to start making one-liner jokes, don't I? I should be having the glasses off first. Looks like this case just got rich. Yeah! This cap ain't brand new at all. This is like probably 10 years old. I've had baseball caps for a long time. I got two others. One black and one beige. Does it look used? Trust me, it is super used. But I try to keep them clean at least. Oh, house. Well, yeah, this is old. Like all of my baseball caps. This is the best idea, wearing two glasses at the same time.
I'm looking at the stream now. Who the fuck is that?
You can call me Detective Spit and Few, the most exotic of them.
You can call me moi. Spit and moi. Wait, no.
The River Ankh. Probably the only river in the universe on which you could chalk the outline of a corpse.
Yep.
I'd already had to dive onto the Ankh once. I wasn't about to do it again.
Onto, not into. Because if you go into, you're dead.
The last person I wanted to see was Death himself.
Where?
Waiting to take me to whatever hell awaits a failure like me. But after Death, Ilsa was a close second. My
Ilsa.
eyes were drawn to her the moment I entered the room, and I decided then and there that I wasn't going to talk to her. The next thing I remember, I was talking to her.
Hello, Lewton. Still mad at me?
As soon as I learn how to offer forgiveness, you'll be the first one to receive it.
This is my companion, Two Conkers.
Pleased to be meeting you.
Oh.
You are Remora Selachi. Not the last time I checked.
This is Lewton. He's an old friend of mine.
Why did he think I was Remora Selachi?
We're supposed to be meeting him here.
What do you want with an assassin like Remora?
What are you talking about?
I looked around to see Remora drawing a weapon. Assassins are damn good at what they do, but they're not allowed to kill innocent bystanders. I didn't know if it was bravery or stupidity, but I decided to stand between Remora and his target. Interrupting an assassin while he was working was a risky business. So I decided to ambush Remora with the old only answer questions with questions routine. Why did you try to kill that woman?
Why does any assassin try to kill someone?
Who put a contract out on Ilsa?
Don't you know better than to interfere in official guild business?
Why would anyone want to kill Ilsa?
Do you expect me to discuss a confidential case with you?
What do you want from me, Remora?
A swift death and a cheap funeral.
Ha! You lose. That wasn't a question, that was a statement. You're getting sloppy.
You're lucky we're only allowed to kill for money, because I'd take you out for free, Lewton.
I'd managed to embarrass Remora in front of a crowd of social notables, and that was bad news. It was bad enough that I had the watch breathing down my neck without the Assassin's Guild baying for my blood. Fortunately, there was nothing they could do to me unless someone paid for a contract on me. Actually, that wasn't strictly true. They could tie me up and torture me for days if they wanted to, just as long as I didn't die. It wasn't a comforting thought.
Who was the woman?
Carlotta, what are you doing here?
I like to take risks. Isn't that what life is for?
I've taken enough risks to last a lifetime.
You didn't answer my question, you know. Who was the woman?
Ilsa, why do you want to know? Jealous? Afraid you might have a rival?
All women are rivals, Lewton.
She's not important.
I see. If you decide to be honest with me, I'll be around.
It was the most unsettled I'd seen Carlotta get. I guess there was a heart in that cold chest after all.
Want to know the coat of arms slash the motto of the Assassin's Guild?
Sure.
Nil mortifi sine lucre, which means no killing without payment.
Ah. I mean,
So yeah, literally isn't allowed.
Yeah, they're honorable that way, that if they get a contract, they stay to the contract. They don't kill anybody else.
Exactly.
Except in Hogfather.
No, they do have a contract, sort of. And then, on top of that, is the tea time is just insane.
Yeah. Tia timey.
The noble
Also,
game
hey, Bannikin.
of craps. Played with 3 8-sided dice. It had been played on the cobbles of Ankh-Morpork for decades. I guess that's where the name came from.
3 8-sided dice?
Apparently.
Different kind of craps. Hey, Specky.
Hey, Specky.
The game Whirl was croupier for used a Carrack deck. The
Carrack.
distilled wisdom of the ancients painted onto cards.
They're playing tarot card?
Kinda.
The croupier at the truncheon table was a man named Whirl. Whirl didn't give anything away for free.
Of course.
Hey, Goblin.
Carlotta didn't strike me as the gambling kind, but then with her look, she could probably gamble with other people's money. Personally, I thought that took the edge out of the experience, but I doubt she cared.
Hey, Goblin.
A roulette table sat in one corner of the
Hey,
casino,
Sonic.
but it didn't keep my attention.
Hey, Sonic.
Hyvää vappua. I mean, today is May Day, so it's vappu for us. I'm celebrating it with friends. As in not going outside to get drunk and being stupid.
Oh, I thought it was a cue for me to say something, so I didn't.
I mean, this is the best way for me to spend vappu. Just hanging out with friends.
I am friends.
Yes. I thought you were multiple people. I mean, you are the voice.
Yeah. The Voice. That's actually a Danish radio station. Or it was, at least, at one point.
Yeah, we had The Voice as a radio station a long while ago. Are you a friend too? No, you are a goblin.
Goblins can be friends.
Okay, you're a friend then.
I mean, at least with other goblins.
A goblin friend, yes. Hey there, Grognosh.
Hey, Grognosh.
The name's familiar. Grognosh. Probably seen on another stream. Don't remember where.
Probably.
I really didn't want to play. The woman's name is Ilsa. She and I used to be close. It's over.
Why are you telling me this?
I thought you might want to know.
How is the case going?
Badly. Mundy's dead.
Dead?
Yeah, dead. Murdered. And not a pretty sight. I'm sorry.
Don't be. I'll survive. You could have chosen a nicer way to tell me.
I thought you might appreciate me getting straight to the point. Do you want me to stay on the case?
Is there still a case?
I thought perhaps you might like to know who killed Mundy and why.
Yes, I owe him that. You can continue with the case, Lewton.
Oh, thank you for your permission, Carlotta.
Do you want to know what happened with Mundy?
That's what I'm paying you for, isn't it?
Is it? I'm starting to wonder.
Don't you like me, Lewton?
What's not to like? You're a woman like any other.
Do you look down on all women, or just the ones you know?
I have plenty of distaste to go around.
Oh, Retrodemiurgy, got it. Right. That's where I've seen your name pop up.
Ah, makes sense.
Do you want to hear about Mundy's death?
I'm not that kind of ghoul.
I never said you were. I just thought you might like to know.
I don't need the details.
Did you kill Mundy?
What? What do you think I am, Lewton?
It's got nothing to do with what I think of you, Carlotta. But the Watch are investigating, and if they find out about your connection with Mundy, you're bound to be a suspect.
So why are you asking me if I did it?
Let's just call it professional curiosity.
If I had done it, would you turn me in?
That depends.
On what?
On why you did it.
You don't strike me as a moralist, Lewton.
I'm a simple man, Carlotta. I have simple ideas of what's right and what's wrong. The trouble is, things are seldom that simple. It's always somewhere in the middle ground. I try not to jump to conclusions. In my line of work, that can get you killed.
That must be a tremendous incentive to think everything through.
I do my best. You still haven't answered my question.
I didn't kill him, Lewton, if that's what you really want to know.
Do you have an alibi? I told her when the murder took place and asked her if she had an alibi. I wasn't surprised when she did. Frankly, I reckon I could have said any day and any time, and she'd have had an alibi. She was that kind of woman.
There are witnesses who can corroborate where I was.
And where were you?
I was in the Temple of Small Gods.
Spend a lot of time on your knees, do you, sister?
We all need a little absolution.
For your sins?
Everything I do is a sin in someone's eyes.
And now we gotta go to the temple.
Does Azil mean anything to you?
Azil? Wasn't he a madman from the Great Neth? Some kind of religious maniac?
If.
Go on.
That's it. That's all I can remember.
A madman from the Great Neth.
Yeah.
Hey,
Great
Rumbaba.
Neth. Hey, Rumbaba.
Do you know a woman named Ilsa or a man named Two Conquers?
Be careful, Lewton. I don't appreciate people wasting my time.
Do you know anything about Count von Uberwald?
Be careful, Lewton. I don't appreciate people wasting my time.
Guess she doesn't want to talk about the Count.
Probably not.
You don't happen to know how a troll singer might end up with a lot of money by any chance?
Let's try not to get too sidetracked, Lewton.
All right. Does he want to talk about anything else?
I've got things to do. I'll see you around, Carlotta. I didn't need any of the cards, although I would have liked a few to decorate my office. Maybe the Ace of Octograms, the Inquisitor, the Exquisitor, and the irritating habit of finishing off other people's sentences.
That will be a great tarot card.
Very Discworld.
Well, hopefully that will stick, Bennigan, that you finally start at the 12th. Why were they even pushing it up? Like, just give you the job already.
What's the game?
Truncheon. Interested, stranger?
The name's Lewton. What are the stakes?
Minimum stake is $1 a hand. House limit is 10,000 per hand.
I'm in. Here's my dollar.
Hey, big spender.
World told me how to play the game. Something to do with the Major Arcana and the Private Arcana. The Major Arcana had strange names like the Fool, the Pyrophant, and the unbelievable expense of a slice of cheese. Essentially, it seems I just had to stay under 21 and get as high as I could. It all seems pretty whimsical to me.
So it's just the
It's a whimsical
blackjack.
What happens in a tie?
I win.
That doesn't seem fair.
I'll note that down in the complaints book, shall I? Player thinks the odds might be stacked in favor of the house.
I didn't really know what I was doing, but I expected to lose my dollar anyway, so I didn't worry about it. But someone else at the table seemed pretty worked up about what I was doing.
That isn't the way to play it.
Why not?
Because it isn't the way to win.
Is there a way to win?
Well, there's a way to lose more slowly.
What's it to you?
I've seen enough losing. I don't want to see any more.
That's Nigel
I only
Planer.
bet $1.
No, it's the principle of the thing.
What do you think?
I'm just a croupier. I'm not paid to think.
I lost my dollar, but I reckon I got value for money. And hey, the cards were pretty.
Imagine that kind of voice that
Saturnalia?
Sorry.
Nah,
Nigel Planer
you gotta
has.
be kidding.
That's
Who
fair.
owns it?
I don't really know. Probably a whole group of people. For all I know, no one owns it, and it just keeps ticking over all on its own.
Is that likely?
Frankly, I don't really care. As long as I get paid, it's all the same to me.
Don't you have an inquisitive mind?
No, I find people with inquisitive minds don't live too long.
Yeah, that kind of voice that he does there, that was the kind of voice that I used for my first D&D character, Rincewind. It was perfect.
Do you know a troll named Sapphire?
Oh, I'm just a simple croupier. I wouldn't know anything important. And if I did, I certainly wouldn't give it away for nothing.
I guess you don't like to give away anything for free.
When you've worked in a casino as long as I have, you learn that you don't get anything for nothing.
Do you know anything about Count von Uberwald?
That means nothing to me.
Do you know anything about the murder of a man named Mundy?
I'm just a croupier. I don't know everything.
Does the word Azil mean anything to you?
I'm just a croupier. I don't know everything.
Does he know anything of anything?
Do you know Carlotta?
Well enough.
She's a regular here.
Oh yeah. She likes to come in every once in a while. She usually ends up betting with somebody else's money. And she never loses control.
What do you mean?
Well, you can win or lose in a single game. That's just the way it
Party
is.
power
But sooner or
activated.
later, people lose control and bet all they have left. And then that's it. For most of them, they don't care. Mostly they're just big shots with more money than sense who like the glamour of Saturnalia. Some of them are hopefuls who can't afford to lose the money they've wagered. But those that are really good at the game, they never lose control. They know just when to play and just when to quit.
And Carlotta's one of them.
Carlotta is always in control.
All
Happy
right.
lurking, Ubi.
Happy lurking, Ubi. Trying to pin this accent. It's English.
What do you know about a dwarf named Alkali?
I'm just a croupier.
Alright, we get it. You're a croupier.
Do you know a troll by the name of Malachite?
I don't think so.
Do you know a woman named Ilsa or a man named Two Conquers?
I don't think so.
I mean, it's bordering on Mancunian.
Have you heard of the counterweight killings?
Sure, and I only have one thing to say about them. I'll place good money that the patrician's next.
Any reason?
Just a hunch.
Yeah, Black Country, that's the other one. Absolutely. People from Dudley, right?
I was told that I'd find a certain troll's body in the Salachi Mausoleum. Only when I got there, it wasn't the right body. You wouldn't know anything about that, would you?
You went rooting around in the Salachi family mausoleum. Hey, leave me out of this, Lewton.
Time to excuse myself from the table, I think. Warb was the most depressed and jumpy wizard I'd met. Maybe hanging around a casino did that to a man.
Should have known that he's a wizard.
It's the robe.
You mean the silly dress?
Yes.
You seem to get worked up over my gambling.
I'm not as easygoing as I used to be.
You're a wizard?
Wow, you're sharp. What tipped you off? The gown? The arcane symbols?
Look, I just thought you might want to talk. You tried to help me at the table, and I thought I'd make amends for being so rude to you. Sorry I tried.
No, wait. I'm like, sorry, friend. It's just, I'm on the edge.
The name's Lewton.
I'm sorry. We haven't been properly introduced. My name is Warb. B-L-L.
B-L-L?
Well, Bachelor of Eldritch Lace Making.
What?
Eldritch lace making?
Don't ask.
Don't ask.
Eldritch lace making?
I mean, when you have a senior wrangler, you have a chair of indefinite studies, and you get a... oh god, is he a counselor of cruel and unusual geography? I mean, anything's possible.
True. True.
Yeah, I was laughing at that too, Gabriel. My name's Lewton. I'm sorry.
Well, hello there, sorry.
You a regular in here, then?
I guess so. I'm not very lucky.
I thought all wizards were lucky.
Whatever gave you that impression? Do you know how many bizarre and unpleasant ways there are for a wizard to die inside the walls of Unseen University alone? One false invocation as you're summoning a demon, and bang! Your lunch for some pit fiend with more tentacles than legs and fewer arms than heads. Or spend too long in the wrong area of the library, and poof, you disappear. All that you leave behind is a statistic.
Don't you like being a wizard? It always seemed like a glamorous profession to me.
There's nothing glamorous about wizardry. Well, except for glamours.
Glamours?
It's an elvish thing.
Well, thank you very much.
Elvish, not the Elvis thing. Can't believe he just did the Elvis. Thank you very much.
So you work up at Unseen University.
I was trained there. Once I got my degree, I moved on.
But you're still a wizard. I thought all you guys were under the jurisdiction of the university.
Yeah, I work for Unseen Securities now.
Unseen Securities?
Yeah, we make magical security systems. Very exclusive.
Are they expensive?
Oh, yeah. Hardly anyone can afford our services.
Ah. So
Oh,
you
that
haven't-
sounds exclusive then.
Yeah, very exclusive. Probably haven't even sold any yet.
Probably.
If you're so unlucky, why do you come here?
I haven't lived a lucky life, but, well, I don't know. I guess I feel that in here, I at least have a chance.
But the odds are always stacked against you. The house always has the advantage.
Let me tell you something, Lewton. The house always has the advantage. Here, out there, it doesn't make any difference. At least in here, you know who the house is.
That's a pretty stark outlook.
Ever made a decision that affected your whole life? Ever done something that throws everything into question?
No, I don't feel in that much control of my life.
None of us are.
Could you go be philosophical somewhere else? We got a game to play here.
Exactly.
Do you know a troll called Sapphire?
I've seen her around, but I don't really know her.
Seen her here?
Oh, yeah. She's sometimes here. She never looks very happy, though.
There it is, 77.
Do you know a troll by the name of Malachite?
I don't know them.
Heard of the counterweight killings?
I heard someone in Unseen University got killed by a spy, but I don't really, know anything about it, you know?
Someone in Unseen University got killed?
Huh.
Makes me wonder who.
Do you know anything about the murder of a man named Mundy?
I'm afraid I can't really, help you with that.
Boop, 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 boop.
Do you know Carlotta?
No, I guess I don't.
What's that supposed to mean?
Forget it.
Okay.
Ah. Suspicious.
What do you know about a dwarf named Alkali?
I don't know them.
Do you know a woman named Ilsa or a man named Two Conkers?
I don't know them.
Does the word Azil mean anything to you?
I'm afraid I can't really, help you with that.
Do you know anything about Count von Uberwald?
That means nothing to me.
Maybe I'll see you later.
Where could we find information about Sapphire? I mean, he told us that she has definitely been here. And she did say that she got the money from the casino. But I still doubt. Well, let's go to the Temple of the Small Gods, shall we?
Yep.
I wonder where that temple is. Quite a big temple. Ooh, a cutscene. Yeah, this place has circus music. Really weird music in here.
I mean, it's the Temple of Small Gods. It has to incorporate the music of every kind of small god.
The Temple of Small Gods was Ankh-Morpork's unique concession to all the thousands, perhaps millions, of small gods that the Discworld was home to. Most of the gods were so small they never got worshipped. The spirits of lonely trees, or the places where two ant trails crossed, and they stayed that way because they lacked belief. Give a god belief, one follower or 10,000, and it grows up from the void into whatever fanciful deity its followers devise. Everyone knows that people need gods to blame for everything that is wrong, or praise for everything that is right. But they forget that every god needs people too. Inside the temple, a bazaar of fanatics, lunatics, and cultists of all descriptions were trying to sell their faith to prospective followers. 2 salvations for the price of 1. Extra indulgences if you get a friend to join. That sort of thing. The lost and the lonely came here seeking direction. I found it hard to picture Carlotta amongst their number.
It makes you wonder, what small god does Carlotta follow?
Probably not a small god, probably a major one. The thing with small gods is any god that suddenly loses all its worshippers of some kind in any way will stop being worshipped and thus don't have any belief, and therefore they dwindle and become a small god, and usually they're attracted to the desert for that. It happens. It literally happens in the book Small Gods.
Most of the statues were a mystery to me, but I recognized the odd face. There was Zephyrus, the god of slight breezes, and Lamentatio, the goddess of interminable opera. I thought I could see FedEx, messenger of the gods, in one corner.
FedEx.
Yep. You know who my favorite god in... There are 2 really favorite gods among the pantheon. One is Nuggin, who is the only god in Borogravia. He is small and very surly and always pissed at everything, and everything is an abomination unto Nuggin. And the abominations include chocolate and garlic and mushrooms and barking dogs and the color blue. Like, all of those things are outlawed. It's so great. The other one being Hoki, the trickster. Or the jokester, I think it is. He, sometimes he appears as an oak tree, sometimes as a half-man, half-goat, and as one of the witches says, he's always a bloody nuisance. The last one I want to mention is Anoia. Anoia. She's an up-and-coming one. She's not really a goddess yet, but she's becoming one because of Ankh-Morpork's Goddess of the Week. Or, well, God of the Week, I think. Or God of the Month Club, something like that. They have new and upcoming gods in the... I think it's God of the Month. And Anoia is the goddess of things getting stuck in the kitchen drawer. It's such a good idea.
Religious emblems were scattered throughout the place. The sacred lace of Hyperopia, the goddess of shoes. The holy trolley of Mr. Safeway. The blessed chamber pot of the whinging martyrs of Constipata. Ooh. Anything could become a sacred relic if you weren't careful enough.
Constipata.
Yep.
The richer religions could afford to put up a stained glass window in honor of their deity. I could see images of the sconing of Saint Stephanie the Blonde, the apotheosis of Judas Asparagus, and the parting of the red-headed prophet. The chamber was surrounded by so many different art styles, it was hard to decide which one I hated the most.
So many great names.
Yep.
And also the parting of the red hair. It's like, oh, it's a person parted, not a sea.
Yeah. He got cleaved.
Eesh.
Behind Mooncalf was a beautiful stained glass window depicting Morphine, the angel of dreams, passing the recipe for the Discworld's first pizza to a mortal.
Of course it's morphine. Yeah, makes sense.
It's pizza. Yep. Mooncalf.
I was drawn to Mooncalf by his religious fervor. He was the kind of man who wouldn't miss a single event in the temple, no matter how
You turned on the voice mod there,
He
Lewton.
also struck me as the kind of fanatic who knew 100 words for infidel and not one for compromise.
Did somebody?
No, he just suddenly got, into puberty.
Or morphine is affecting him right now.
That's another one.
You with the hat. Have you accepted Anu into your
Anu?
heart?
The name isn't you with the hat, it's Lewton. And no, I haven't accepted Anu Anu into my heart. Why should I?
For it is written in the book of Kelpie, he who has not the spirit of Anu Anu in his heart shall have his heart eaten by the Divine One on the day of judgment.
I'll take that chance.
Or you may mock, infidel, but the day of judgment is coming, mark my words. The signs are clear, the omens are unquestionable, the stars are right and the auguries are undeniable.
What about the auspices?
The auspices are fair to light with a small chance of judgment day later in the eon.
I think you're taking the auspice.
The auspice.
So, here I am, a fresh punter. Why should I choose your religion over anyone else's?
Because Anu Anu is the true god of gods, more mighty and strong than all the others put together.
About half the gods in this temple alone claim to be the true god of gods.
But Anu Anu reveals himself through his divine miracles.
Such as?
Ever looked at your thumb? Ever really thought about it? Ever considered what you couldn't do if you didn't have a thumb?
Anu Anu is the god of thumbs?
No, but Anu Anu bites away the thumbs of the non-believer.
I'm not convinced. Anything else?
Join the cult of Anu Anu now to receive a free faux pearl statuette of the great god Anu Anu, a $90 value, absolutely free. Be the envy of your friends as they roast in the fires of Sogorop.
Thanks, but I'll pass.
I mean, he did mention that that's exactly what they're gonna try to do, sell the deity.
Yep.
Did your church buy that window?
We are not a church, we're a cult.
What's the difference?
Demographics. Churches appeal to the high society element. Good for funding, but bad for grassroots support. Now, your average cult has much more of a street-level membership. Not so much money, but easier to get things done.
Well, did your cult buy that window?
No. It was purchased by the eternal seers of Revelation Joe many years ago.
Revelation Joe?
It depicts the moment when the divine prophet was given the recipe for pizza by the creator.
How come you're working in front of it?
The eternal seers ran out of support decades ago.
It figures. So what is Anu Anu the god of?
Anu Anu is above being bound to one single concept or idea. He is power incarnate.
Come on, level with me. What is he the god of?
It's not to be discussed with non-believers.
So this is less of a religion and more of a lucky dip.
Oh, I feel sorry for you on Judgment Day.
So Anu Anu is like
the great god Om.
Just god of gods above everybody else.
Just a god, basically.
But still a small god because he's here and apparently probably doesn't have any other followers. Maybe just a couple of cult members.
The great god Om was almost a small god, except for one believer who actually believed. All the others believed in the structure of the church, but not really the god. There was only one guy left, his brother, who wasn't a brother, he was an acolyte.
And he believed so much that Om became a god instead of a small?
No, Om was a god at that point. He decided to do what he, like Zeus does sometimes in our religions with showing up as a swan or a bull or something. Yeah. And Om wanted to do that, probably wanted to show up as a stag or a bull because his horns are holy and that's kind of the sign. But instead he turned into a turtle. Because there was only enough power from one believer. Luckily, he ends up being the companion of said believer. Because he's the only one who can hear the god. And that's why the book has the perfect phrase. It's from Small Gods. The great god Om spake unto brother. And the thing he says is, shh.
Just shh.
Yep. Later he says, psst. Because he's trying to get the attention of brother. It's so great.
A god of few words.
Yes, except for when he actually does start talking. One of the other priests of the Omnian Church finds brother amidst the melon fields, fingers in his ears and his head towards the ground because he's listening to the god speak in his mind, but he doesn't want to hear it. It's such a great mental image.
Yeah, it doesn't really help plugging your ears when it's speaking to your head.
No. And he's all... The funniest thing I think about at least the beginning of the book is that keeps trying to curse Brother with various things, but it doesn't work because he doesn't have the power. It's something like, your genitals to sprout wings and fly off, and something like that. I will wind your intestines around a tree until you are sorry. Something like that. And it never works.
Now let me get this straight. The eternal seers of Revelation Joe worshipped pizza.
No, my child. The legends say that the first pizza was created by the Klatchian mystic Ronron Revelation Joe Sawadi, who claimed to have been given the recipe in a dream by the creator of the Discworld himself. Allegedly, the creator said that the pizza was what he had intended all along. Those who have seen the original say that what the creator had in mind was a small cheese and pepperoni affair, with a few black olives, and things like mountains and seas got added out of last-minute enthusiasm, as so often happens.
So who were the eternal seers?
The survivors of the schism of the Turnwise Ones and the resulting Grand Jihad.
Grand Jihad?
Yes. After the deaths of some 25,000 people, the faithful were allowed to add one small bay leaf to the recipe.
So is this divine figure in the window the creator?
Oh no. It is blasphemy for any to depict the rat face of the creator.
Because of his divine stature?
No. Because it is clear that world creation is not a divine act, but a rather straightforward mechanical function. Hence, to praise the creator would be blasphemy.
How does the creator feel about that?
He seems content. He's had some success with his design, apparently. The details are sketchy.
So the creator tried to make a pizza, but instead ended up with Discworld. Makes sense.
Yeah. Sounds about right.
Yeah. I wonder which parts of the Discworld are the olives. And what's the cheese?
Probably
and what's the
Lancre.
pepperoni? I would imagine that one of the bigger pepperonis would be Ankh-Morpork because it's a circle.
Could be. Or, I mean, given how divisive it is, it could be an olive.
True. It makes kind of sense that it has like the outer piece of the olive, that it looks like a nice place, but the inner is like hard and not edible, so it's a bad inside. Kind of describes Ankh-Morpork.
It does.
You keep mentioning Judgment Day. What do you mean?
Mark my words, it's coming. Darkness and evil shall descend on this city, and fetid corruption shall consume the very souls of the unbelievers. Only the followers of Anu Anu shall be saved.
Darkness and evil? How exactly are we going to tell Judgment Day from any other day, Ankh-Morpork?
By the time you realize what's going on, it shall be too late.
It generally is.
You just walk into the shades is enough of a judgment day for anybody.
Yeah.
Just walking along the side of the Ankh River is Judgment Day, because you don't know if something's gonna attack you from the river or if you're gonna fall onto the river.
Or if something's gonna attack you from the city and push you onto the river.
Or mayhaps you will just stop and suddenly stop breathing altogether because you're breathing in the air of the river Ankh.
Which is a bad idea.
Yeah.
It's like mustard gas, I think.
In other words, don't go to the river Ankh. It's not safe.
Oh.
I asked Mooncalf where he was when Mundy was murdered. He seemed to take it in his stride. Perhaps religious fanatics are used to being suspects in murder investigations.
I was holding a service at that time.
Where?
Here, in the sanctum of the Temple of Small Gods.
So you have witnesses.
But of course, my entire congregation saw me give a glorious sermon in honor of Anu Anu.
So you can give me the names of some of your congregation to back up your alibi.
Betray the confidence of my flock? You must think me shallow of faith, Lewton, to propose such a barbaric plan of action.
Shall I take that as a no, then? Does the word Azil mean anything to you?
I prefer to involve myself with more spiritual matters.
So Azil is nothing spiritual. Got it.
Oh.
I asked Mooncalf if Carlotta was in the temple when Mundy was murdered. Frankly, he didn't seem very sure. His face took on a vacant look, like someone trying to remember who won the boat race in the year of the asthmatic antelope.
Yes.
Asymmetric antelope.
Yes, I believe I saw her in the temple that night.
Does she come here often?
She is indeed a regular of the Temple of Small Gods. I myself have lectured her at great length on the virtues of the cult of Anu Anu.
Why does she come here?
Why does anyone come here, Lewton? For answers. For absolution. Perhaps simply out of boredom. But mostly for something to give her life a meaning.
What makes you think life has a meaning?
20 million zealots can't all be wrong.
There are 20 million members of your cult?
Not of this cult, but every religion is testament to the quest for meaning, even if our cult is the only true religion.
Don't you feel like you're just servicing a group of selfish, self-obsessed, half-wit deities whose ability to survive without you is considerably less than your ability to survive without them?
Watch your tongue, Lewton. Talk like an atheist and you can expect a lightning bolt to strike you where you least expect.
I'll take my chances.
Mm-hmm.
It is said in Discworld that the gods like an atheist just because they like something to aim at.
Well, it's a good thing I'm an agnostic, not atheist.
What do you know about a dwarf named Al-Kali?
My time belongs to the god Anu Anu, and I'd thank you not to waste it.
Do you know a woman named Ilsa or a man named Two Conquers?
They are not followers of Anu Anu, and I do not associate with infidels.
Well, you're associating with one right now.
Yeah.
Do you know a troll by the name of Malachite?
No.
Well, at least one straight answer.
That was clear.
Have you heard of the counterweight killings?
I have not.
Nothing at all? Heard about any ritualistic killings in Ankh-Morpork?
Again, I have not.
I was suspicious. Most religious fanatics would have turned the counterweight killings into fuel for their zealous fire. Mooncalf's silence spoke more than words. Not literally. It wouldn't be much of a silence if it spoke. I imagine silences get kicked out of school for that sort of thing. The point was, I was
Also
suspicious of Mooncalf. There was something he wasn't telling me.
He knows something.
I'm trying to find out why a troll named Sapphire would lie to me. Any thoughts?
I prefer to involve myself with more spiritual matters.
Do you know anything about Count von Uberwald?
My time belongs to the god Anu Anu, and I thank you not to waste it.
Oh, I'm wasting all of your time right now. And you ain't stopping me.
You don't happen to know how a troll singer might end up with a lot of money by any chance?
I prefer to involve myself with more spiritual matters.
Alright.
Well, I'll be on my way.
I'll be here should you choose to repent. Did I tell you that we're giving away free tea towels to anyone who joins this week?
Oh boy, a free statuette and also a free tea towels.
Oh, great. I mean, tea towels.
Sounds like a bargain to join a cult.
Kinda. Also kinda sounds like something Douglas Adams might have written. Free towels.
The only non-denominational feature in the temple was a small pool of water in the central atrium.
Alright. You know, that organ music reminds me of music from Sanitarium. When you're in the circus.
Yeah, kinda. Also, aren't you happy you now have somebody to talk to who actually gets the Sanitarium references?
Yep. Malaclypse? I
was gonna say...
Malaclypse.
Malaclypse.
Malaclypse. I was listening to the music. Some wild music in here. I wonder what he's selling.
Good question.
With a name like that, what do you think?
Preparations for Doomsday.
Another doomsayer just like Mooncalf.
Yeah.
Also, this music
That's my
sounds
guess.
familiar. Reminds reminds me of some other tune.
Malaclips drew attention to himself by virtue of the lack of crowds around him. Even the followers of Flatulus had a small crowd, but for some reason no one wanted to talk to him. It looked as if he had a metal fish hung around his neck.
We're set for tomorrow. We're gonna... Hopefully Lord John will join us, as he has been wanting to. We're mostly gonna watch Airplane, because apparently Lord John has never seen it completely.
Oh.
And the other movie, I'm not sure yet. But at least we will have Airplane. But I think I'm gonna find some other similar type of comedy. So we'll see. I have a few ideas, but we'll see.
Who do you worship, then?
Why do you want to
How about
know?
Die Hard?
Who sent you? What do you want?
My name's Lewton.
Didn't
I'm
even
a
think about
private
Spy Hard.
investigator.
You've been sent by the elucidated brethren of the Ebon Knight to silence me, haven't you?
He seems
Their
normal.
plots are so transparent. It won't work.
Yeah.
I have protection.
There isn't an elucidated brethren of the Ebon Knight anymore. They were forcibly disbanded.
Disbanded?
Yeah, after
By
the
a
whole dragon
as
thing.
it happens.
Yep.
That's what they want you to think. That was all faked, so that they could eliminate all their traitors and go underground. Even as we speak,
Yes, of course.
they are plotting to control the patrician by putting mind-altering drugs in the palace's water supply.
Then it's true. I'd heard that you were the only other person who really knew what was going on.
What do you want?
I just want to learn from you. Only you can teach me what is really going on in Ankh-Morpork.
You don't fool me.
I don't?
You just want to steal all my knowledge and then use it to further your plans of glory.
Ah, but I know that you know that, and you know that I know that. Which means we're at a stalemate. And since you know more than me, you have the advantage in a stalemate, which means that ultimately you'll beat me.
Yes! Yes! I see. You plan to try and use me, don't you? Well, many have tried to use Malaclips, and I have beaten them all.
No, I can't hide anything from you, can I?
Very well, I will let you, for as long as it serves my purposes to do so. What did you wish to know?
Alright, that was a conversation.
Definitely one of the conversations of all time.
Mm-hmm. Was the Ebon Knight the same people that was in the first Discworld game?
I mean, it should be. At least that's the elucidated brethren of the Ebon Knight are the secret society in the book. So hopefully it's the same in the game, but I don't know.
I don't think they ever get named, but I'm sure because it's based on the book, so it has to be that.
Yeah.
Which deity do you serve?
There's also a nice reference to the first game,
a big
well as the book.
Absolutely.
Which deity do you serve?
I don't serve any deity.
Then I don't serve any deity either.
I'll tell you mine if you tell me yours.
Right. You first.
I serve...
Hey, Shanti.
You didn't
Hey, Shanti.
finish.
I am forbidden by an oath of loyalty never to speak aloud the name of the person on the
The ancient mystic order of...
Mumble.
Yes, I know all about you. I know
The Ancient
every
Society of
conspiracy,
Foul Ron.
turnwise of the Wormberg, and all but
Sounds
one
about right.
conspiracy
Middle name
couples
Handens
of the
Rim.
Great Neck.
Your turn.
I am the proud
Errata.
servitor of Errata, the goddess of misunderstandings, the mistress of mayhem,
Errata.
the countess of confusion, and the duchess of discord.
You know, sometimes I think I'm her servitor, too.
You get a free gold-plated apple if you join this week.
Ooh, a gold-plated apple.
Free.
Heck yeah. Yeah, Errata is actually connected to this game because it's in the intro blurb. They mention Errata.
Also, for anyone who doesn't get the joke, errata is, of course, the published work has something wrong with it, so we publish an errata to correct the mistake, and thus we get the goddess errata.
Yeah, goddess of mistakes, discord, and everything.
Yep. Such a stupid joke, but I love how a Discworld just twists everything.
Tell me about the goddess Errata.
There is no goddess greater than Errata. Have you not looked at the world and seen all the confusion and misunderstanding? Well, who do you think put it there? It didn't happen by chance. Nothing ever happens by chance.
So, every misunderstanding that has ever happened, Errata was behind them all.
Yes. She has started wars, and she has ended wars. Millions have died for the glory of Errata.
Just like the beginning
and
blurb.
Presumably, most of them believe they were dying for something else.
Oh, yes. The goddess is shrewd in her ways.
She must be very powerful.
There is no goddess more powerful than Errata.
Then why doesn't she just make everyone into her follower?
Let me tell you something, Lewton. Everyone is a follower of Errata. They just don't know it.
How come you know that you're a follower of Errata?
I only think I'm a follower of Errata. I might be a follower of someone else, and I wouldn't even know it.
Errata thinks of everything, doesn't she?
Yes.
Yes. Went to the dentist today, survived. Excellent.
You said you knew all but one conspiracy, Hubwards of the Great Neff. What's the one conspiracy you don't know?
If I knew that, I would know all the conspiracies, wouldn't I?
You don't know anything about that one conspiracy?
Nothing.
Then how do you know that there is another conspiracy?
Because when I put all the other conspiracies together, I can see the pieces missing.
In other words, you can tell there's a conspiracy because you can't see it.
Everything casts a shadow, Lewton. At least of some kind.
What if the missing pieces are a ruse by one of the conspiracies you do know about to try and distract you from paying attention to what they're doing?
No, that's too far-fetched.
Huh. Too far-fetched, huh?
Okay.
I mean, we are talking to a madman, so to him it makes sense.
That's all that has to happen,
is there
really.
A formal church of Errata?
I am the formal church of Errata.
Makes sense.
I hold her sacred emblem.
And what would that be?
The scarlet totem that I wear around my neck.
And how do you go about joining the church?
I told you, everyone is part of the church of Errata. They just don't know it.
Oh, I just got the joke. Oh, it hurts.
Which one?
Lewton said that he's wearing a fish amulet that he says it's Scarlet. It's a red herring. He's a red herring. Yes. I just got the joke. Of course, the emblem of Errata is a red herring. It only makes sense. It's so painful when you realize the joke. Especially when it's a red herring.
What do you know about Mundy's murder?
Mundy, you say? Yes! He was killed by the forces of the 8th Conspiracy of Cleft in order to prevent him from delivering his message.
Are we talking about the same Mundy?
Probably not.
I mean, it could be.
Does the word Azil
won't
mean
know.
anything to you?
Azil? Yes. He was an Askari in the Great Neff a couple of centuries ago, involved in the Great Light Dam conspiracy, which culminated in the theft of 12 barrels of light from the sacred distilleries of E, the Lost City.
Oh, the lost city of E.
E. What a name.
I don't remember which book, but it is mentioned a couple of times, the lost city of E. And I laugh every time I hear it because it's very stupid.
It's just E. 2 E's. E. What a name.
Do you know a woman by the name of Carlotta von Uberwald? Have you seen her around the temple?
Oh, yes. I know her. She's part of one of the darkest conspiracies. And they're plotting to take over the world by stealing the lost treasures of Errata and turning them towards a dark purpose. Don't trust her, Lewton. Trust no one.
You know about Mundy's murder?
Of course.
Was she here when he was killed?
Yes. Yes, she was.
Alright. Now it's confirmed twice that Carlotta was here.
Oh.
So she wasn't the murderer. But it's nice that he tells us not to trust her. I haven't trusted her since the beginning. She hired us, and now we're in this being a main suspect on this murder. It's all her fault. And we still have no idea what we're involved in.
Do you know Al Kali?
The dwarf? Yes,
Oh.
he's an associate of Horst's. A minor player in the greater scheme of things, but dangerous nonetheless.
Horst? Who's Horst?
That's a good question.
We got a new name.
Do you know Malachite?
They're planning to have him killed.
They? Who are they?
Nobody knows who they are. Only they know who they are. Maybe. I think they're the same ones who are putting poison in the beer.
That makes sense.
Do you know a woman named Ilsa and a man named Two Conkers?
No.
No? I thought you knew everything.
Not everyone is important in the grand scheme.
The grand scheme. Just like the way he talks.
Tell me about the counterweight killings.
Rumor has it that the Sun Emperor's private assassin is here
Sun Emperor?
in Ankh-Morpork, silencing those who have found out about the conspiracy to keep the Agatean Empire out of the secret trade talks at Ecclepon, thus ensuring that the counterweight continent's stature in the world economy is weakened.
Hold on, slow down a minute. Who's the Sun Emperor?
The ruler of the Agatean Empire, of course.
The Agatean Empire? That's on the counterweight continent, is it?
It is.
Not so loud.
Yeah.
Don't you
yourself
know
not
about
so
the
loud.
patrician's conspiracy to deny
Oh.
the existence of the counterweight continent?
Sorry.
to the populace? He could have us killed just for talking about it.
But everyone knows that the counterweight continent is real.
Uh-huh.
We had a tourist from there a couple of years ago.
Privately, everyone knows.
Two-flower.
yes. But publicly, it's still just a legend. And the patrician makes sure it stays that way.
So what you're telling me is that an assassin from a nation that publicly doesn't exist is here killing off certain influential figures.
Exactly.
And all this has to do with a trade meeting at Ecclepon.
Apparently, there may be more to it than that.
Why Ecclepon? That's hundreds of leagues away.
Yes, but Ecclepon is the nearest port to the Agatean Empire.
Be right
and
back.
agents of the
All
Ochre
right.
Revolution from the counterweight continent are going to be at the meeting.
I see.
None of that made sense. But then again, we are talking to an insane person. Let's see. Yeah, we should ask about Sapphire. Since he knows about Malachite, maybe he knows something about Sapphire. I see Rumbaba is his normal self. Just spouting all kinds of things. I've never played any of the SSX snowboarding games. I just noticed him mentioning that. I've only seen the SSX snowboarding game. I even saw it on TV when they were reviewing it. When we had a game review TV show. And it's never appealed to me. Snowboarding is something that I don't really care about when it comes to sports games. Pretty much the only game that I have played that has snowboarding is Ski or Die. Although California Games 2 has snowboarding. It's when you, from the mountain top, come down. Used to love actually skiing. I went skiing when I was a kid a lot. We had an area near to our home which was just fields of, you know, just wheat fields and all kinds of farming fields, and we would go skiing there. But I haven't gone skiing. I haven't done any skiing for probably 30 years. The closest to skiing, what I would do these days is just slip and trip. I'm skiing now. Or I should say that I do have those exercise walking sticks that are supposed to be like when you're skiing, you're using those poles, and that's what they are for walking, the Nordic walking sticks. I have those. They're actually good. It gives a good workout for your upper body while you're walking. Sun is shining. Nice and hot in here now. I think I should open a window. It's getting warm in here. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go check the temperature in my apartment. That'll tell me if I should open the window or not. Woo! 86! Oh, I just walked there. There's the sunshine, and I am almost burst in flames. 26, it said on the thermometer. It is hot in here. It's no wonder. Open up the window and now it's nice and cool air coming in. Feels so much better. I don't think it's 44 Celsius. I know that Goblin and Lisa have been saying that it's been like 24 out there. Really hot in England right now. I wonder how warm it is outside right now. It's not too high. It's only 10. Yeah. Tomorrow it might go up to 14 and we're gonna get some heavy rain, but then it goes back under 10 Celsius next week. Might be a while before we get those super warm days. Gonna be a short summer. I get the feeling, because the Sultan went away, it's his wife came home. This is usually the time when she gets home. Makes me wonder if Malaclips actually has anything about Sapphire. Hopefully. Even though, you know, even though Malaclips is wearing a red herring, he's got a lot of information. Even if he's wearing a red herring.
True. But it's worth a try.
Yep.
What do you know about Sapphire?
That troll is nothing but trouble. She's in with the Breccia, you know, the troll mafia. She ran up huge gambling debts, and now she works for them until she's paid them off.
Breccia?
Yep.
That's
I don't remember which book, but yeah. It is... That's something I've heard before.
Okay.
What do you know about Sapphire?
That's true. She's in with...
Same info, no matter which question. Alright. Too bad he didn't write down the name Horst. Unless it's something unimportant after all. Well, I guess that's all we could get out of him.
I'll have to go. The truth is out there.
Trust no one.
X-Files. Have to make references.
Yes.
So, where do we go now? No letters or visitors here? Let's go talk to Sapphire now that we know more about her.
The
I've got some more
L-Space
questions for you,
Vicky.
Sapphire.
Sapphire busy. Leave her alone.
You were saying?
The L-Space Wiki says of the Breccia that the Breccia is a troll crime syndicate in Ankh-Morpork led by Chrysopraise the troll. It's much like any crime syndicate you might expect, thanks to the narrative force on the disc. Only is run by trolls, so it's not a well-organized crime association.
Ah. Makes sense.
You lied to me, strung me along.
Maybe I should go talk.
The
Actually, I gotta go talk to Malachite.
Don't I
Good idea.
She was lying. She was.
I mean, she won't be telling me anything. But
I'll be
maybe
back.
Malachite knows about her troubles.
That's what they all say.
Oh, Rodan is gone.
Huh.
Quite surprised.
How quiet it is.
Well, I'm back. I'm trying to find out why a troll named Sapphire would lie to me. Any thoughts?
Don't know nothing about that.
Don't think too hard.
You don't happen to know how a troll singer might end up with a lot of money by any chance?
Find Therma.
You would think that he would be smarter, because I think this is like a cooler area that we're in, and also it's raining, so the air is cooler, but Malachite might be dumber than we think. Even if it gets colder, he won't get smarter.
He will. marginally at least, because he'll be able to think faster. I mean, the Brachia, as far as I remember, the Brachia actually meets in the warehouse of pork futures because it's cold enough that they can think faster and, make deals faster.
Yeah. Maybe he's able to talk to us this well because he is thinking faster.
Could be.
Have you heard of Count von Uberwald?
Fine, Therma.
Find Therma!
Okay.
Yeah, I know. But it'd help me to know if you've heard of the Count...
Find Therma. No talk about von Uberwald. Find Therma.
That means
Okay, you're the boss, even if you're not paying me. I can be such a sucker sometimes. I always help guys who could twist my head off and use it as a bowling ball.
As you should. But that seems like Malachite knows something about the Count. I mean, that sounded like he was just not wanting to talk about von Uberwald, but he knows about the Count.
Do you know anything about the counterweight killings?
Fine, Therma.
Find Therma.
I knew it.
Do you know anything about the murder of a man named Mundy?
Find Therma.
I don't think I'm gonna get any answers out of this guy anymore.
Always a pleasure talking at you, Malachite.
I never watched it because they never showed the $6 million man here. At least I don't think they did. If they did, I never watched it. I wonder if Ilsa has gone back to the cafe. Sure is quiet in here. Where's Samael? Can I actually talk with Samael now? If he's here? Yeah, there he is. Alright. We can actually...
I'd always respected Samael, and he'd always put up with me. I don't know why. I guess it didn't really matter. Taking a break, Samael?
Oh, yes. It's not easy working the piano all night.
Well, I'm sure you deserve it.
Thank you, Mr. Lewton.
You don't have to call me Mr. Samael. We're old friends.
Sure thing, Mr. Lewton. Old friends. I reckon I've earned a right to call you Mister.
As long as that's what you want.
And also, I think Samael has seen some shit. Because he's got the eyes open wide and staring into nothing. And 2, he ain't blinking. But he's a vampire, so maybe he doesn't need to blink.
How's business, Samael?
It's pretty good, Mr. Lewton. How are things with you?
Not so good. I think I'm so deep in trouble that I haven't even realized it yet.
You haven't had much luck, have you, Mr. Lewton?
Not since the Hotel Pseudopolis.
That was when... Oh, I see.
That's okay, Samael. I don't mind talking to you about it. You're like family.
I mean, Samael definitely has the 1,000-yard stare. Just into nothing. I mean, he's not even looking at Lewton. He's like looking past him at the piano or something.
Do you know anything about the murder of a man named Mundy?
Sorry, Mr. Lewton, I don't know anything about that.
Does the word Azil mean anything to you?
Sorry, Mr. Lewton, I don't know anything about that.
What do you know about a woman named Carlotta?
Sorry, Mr. Lewton, I don't know them.
Maybe if you said the full name instead of just Carlotta?
What do you know about a dwarf named Alkali?
Sorry, Mr. Lewton, I don't know them.
Do you know a troll by the name of Malachite?
Sorry, Mr. Lewton, I don't know them.
Have you seen Ilsa recently?
You weren't expecting her to be here, were you?
No, I wasn't.
I've not seen her for a while. Last time she was here, she was with a foreign gentleman. I think he might have been from the Agatian Empire. Yeah, that'd be 2 conkers, I guess. How come you know about the Agatian Empire? That's not common knowledge, is it? Worked the piano for enough years and you hear just about everything. Any idea where they might be now? I don't know, Mr. Lewton. But I think they might be in trouble. You could be right.
Mm-hmm. I mean, we've seen an assassin try to kill them, so they are definitely in some kind of wonky business.
You hear a lot of talk around here, Samael. Have you heard anything about the counterweight killings? Oh, yeah. I've heard the talk. It's making the customers nervous. What do they say? Just rumors. You know how rumors spread. Well, let me know if you hear anything that has the ring of truth to it.
Hopefully he finds something out.
I'm trying to find out why a troll named Sapphire would lie to me. Any thoughts?
Sorry, Mr. Lewton, I don't know anything about that.
Do you know anything about Count von Uberwald?
I wouldn't know anything about that, Mr. Lewton.
You have been off no.
You don't happen to know how a troll singer might end up with a lot of money by any chance?
Sorry, Mr. Lewton, I don't know anything about that.
Thanks again, Samael.
No problem, Mr. Lewton.
Yeah, thanks for nothing. Pretty much got nothing. Where to next? Maybe I should call you Noddy.
There was something about the way the other members of the Watch looked at me that let me know that no matter how innocent I was still stained with suspicion. Still, I'll take the stains of suspicion over the tarnish of guilt. Suspicion was easier to wash out. Sometimes I think I'd just give up and crawl inside a whiskey bottle. Except that you can only do that if you are less than 1 inch high.
Well, might be whiskey bottles that will fit a human in them. You never know.
You could say this about Nobby. Deep down, he was a good man. Well, deep down, he was probably a man. Good might be stretching it a bit. Doesn't look like I'm too welcome around here. Of course, I haven't been welcome here since I got kicked off the force, but at least then they just thought I was corrupt. Now they think I'm a murderer.
Nah, Lewton, you've got it all wrong. They don't think you're a murderer. They think...
That my personal hygiene is appalling?
No.
That I have the Clatchian plague?
No.
Face it, they think I'm a murderer.
You know, give me a minute, I'll think of something.
Nobby, you've never thought of something printable in your entire life. Why should you start now? Am I still prime suspect in Mundy's murder?
Afraid so.
Does the word Azil mean anything to you?
No.
What do you know about a woman named Carlotta?
Never heard of him.
Tell me more about these counterweight killings.
I'm not really sure I should, Lewton. Sorry.
Come on, Nobby. You can trust me.
Well, no. Look, Lewton, I can't tell you.
Why not? Shouldn't I know?
It's not to be discussed with anyone who's not part of the case.
Ah, I see. Well, that makes sense. Obviously, you wouldn't want people not involved with the case learning about it.
Exactly.
And I'm the prime suspect in that case, right?
Well, you're the prime suspect in the Mundy case. But the prime suspect in the counterweight killings is that foreign spy who's been killing all the prominent people. Like that bloke up at Unseen University and that fellow in the Patrician's Palace.
Right. Well, I won't ask any more questions then, seeing as how I shouldn't.
Thank you, Lewton. I appreciate it.
Still, he found a way of making him blabber.
Blessed silence from outside.
Good. Did I play you the description that Lewton gives about Nubby when you look at him?
Yeah.
It's a great one.
Yeah, you did.
I'm trying to find out why a troll named Sapphire would lie to me. Any thoughts?
Can't help you with that, Squire.
Asking any thoughts from Nubby seems like a bad idea.
Do you know anything about Count von Uberwald?
Never heard of him.
Huh? How can you not ever heard of the Uberwalds?
I mean, Nobby should have heard of the Uberwalds, because when this game came out, based on all the books of the Watch series that came before it, I know for a fact that Angwer von Uberwald is a part of the Watch, so Nobby should know who they are. Also, Angwer is a werewolf, but still.
I mean, could be that this is happening before those? So maybe he does not know the Uberwalds yet?
I mean, given the extent of books that was referenced and based on the second game, yes, she is. I mean, you even have golems here. And golems were first introduced in Feet of Clay, and Angua is basically a big part of the story in that book. So I know she's part of the Watch at this point.
Huh. Interesting. Or maybe Nobby is just lying to us.
Either that or they didn't think about it.
Could be.
Well, they could have cut her out of the game, of course.
Yeah.
There's a possibility.
I mean, pretty much the only ones that we see about the Watch is Nobby and Vimes in this game. Like, we barely see anybody else. Like, with the other games, you barely see anybody else.
Which is a shame. There's some great characters. Like, I would love for us to meet Detritus.
I mean, it would have been great to have Carrot back.
Yeah, Carrot is a great character. Carrot, people think of Carrot as simple, but where they make a mistake is thinking that simple is the same as stupid. Because Carrot is simple. He's not stupid.
Yeah. I mean, it was a good example just in the first game. We did talk with Carrot. He recites like some of the rules, so he is smart. He's just a simple person. Yeah. Exactly. Samael was of no help. Don't think there's anything to do at the wharf and the pier. I have no idea where to go with this.
Still here?
Here's as good as anywhere.
Well, yeah.
You don't happen to know how a troll singer might end up with a lot of money by any chance?
Let's try not to...
Do you know anything about Count von Uberwald?
Be careful, Lewton.
It's interesting that she doesn't want to talk about the Count.
I've got things to do. I'll see you around, Carlotta.
We are a bit stuck now. I have no idea where to go or what to do. Like, what could I be missing?
That is a good question.
Come to persecute me some more, Lewton? A man's gotta have a hobby.
I'm gonna ask him about Sapphire's money.
Where did Sapphire get all that money from?
Ha, ha, ha. You never give up, dear.
That's considered an asset in my line of work.
Just leave me alone, Lewton. I'm sick of the sight of you. I'm sick of talking to you, and I am sick of all your damn questions.
Look, you know I'm not gonna give up. Why not just pretend you've held out for a commendable length of time and finally cracked? It could be our little secret.
Lewton, if anyone starts saving up to get an assassin for you, let me know, will you? That's one cause I'd gladly give generously to.
In the meantime, what about Sapphire's money?
I didn't even know she had any money.
She claims to have won it over at the casino.
At Saturnalia? You've got to be kidding. If Sapphire had a big win, the whole town would know about it by now. No, I'd be prepared to bet it has something to do with whoever she met when she missed her shift.
Who did she meet?
I've no idea. All I know is she missed her shift because she had to meet someone.
Thanks for your help.
Oh, it's always a pleasure, Lewton.
Alright, new information. A secret meeting.
Hell yeah.
Well, let's go confront Sapphire about it.
Always a pleasure.
I've got some more questions for you, Sapphire.
Questions?
Sapphire busy. Leave her alone.
You're definitely busy just sitting there and staring at the table and mirror.
Yeah, she's looking
I
at herself.
You had a mysterious meeting not too long ago. Not long after, you turn up with a lot of money. Sounds like an awfully big coincidence to me.
Stop harassing Sapphire. Already told Lewton.
Harassing.
Won the money at Saturnalia.
Right.
Well, she ain't talking. So we gotta find somebody who knows about this.
I'll be back.
That's what...
Maybe we should talk to the red herring. Maybe he has some information.
Could be.
Or maybe he's just gonna ramble on and on about something that doesn't make any sense. Let's see.
I need your help again, Malaclips.
They'll all need my help sooner or later. They just don't know it yet.
I get the feeling that Malaclips is like this game's hint book.
Could be.
What do you know about Sapphire?
That trolley. She's in with the breath. She ran up.
Yeah, nothing about the secret. Same thing with the secret meeting.
I'll have to...
At least we know that that's why she's got the money. Probably trying to... Again, maybe made some kind of a deal with somebody, so she got all the money so she could pay her debts. I just wonder what kind of deal she could have done to get that kind of money.
Yeah, good question.
Hey, Zambak.
Hey, Zampact.
It's so quiet in here because Samael is not playing the piano.
Oh.
Samael.
Mr. Lewton.
You don't happen to know who Sapphire was meeting with when she missed her shift at the Octarine Parrot?
Sorry, Mr. Lewton. I don't know anything about that.
Alright.
Thanks again, Samael.
No problem, Mr. Lewton.
I also like the reference at the beginning when you talk with Samael. Lewton saying that play it again, Sam. And Samael just responds with, nobody will ever believe that you said that. Because it's a misquote. He doesn't say that in the movie. That's not the quote.
He doesn't.
It's a misquote. Let's go actually.
I see Sir has returned.
Oh boy.
Sir has.
Who would Sir like to see?
The Count, please.
Is the Count receiving guests?
No, but he will see you.
Ah, Lewton. I was hoping you would drop by.
You don't sound so good, Count.
I am not the man I used to be, that is certain. Past my prime, you might say. Yes, past my prime.
I could come back later if you want.
No, there is no guarantee that I will be getting any better. If anything, I might be worse.
Your health?
We are both men of the world, Mr. Lewton. I will not mince words with you. I am dying. I might last another year or so, or I might not last the week. And to think I thought Ankh more pork would be good for my health.
Not too many people would believe you, certainly.
Let us dispense with the pleasantries and get straight to business. Yes? Yes. Straight to business.
Straight to business. Straight. Also, still not wearing any pants, I see.
I'm trying to find out why a troll named Sapphire would lie to me. Any thoughts?
Please do not waste my time.
Do you know anything about the murder of a man named Mundy?
Mr. Lewton, I couldn't be less interested in the petty crimes of this wretched city.
I mean, murder is not that petty of a crime, you know.
Does the word Azil mean anything to you?
Yes, yes, I remember Azil. Azil, the mad Ascari of the great Nef. He rose to power before even the light dams of Sorka were completed. I remember he used to punish his detractors by burying them upside down in the sand. Do you know, I think he honestly believed they might grow into trees. He was quite mad, you know. Quite mad.
How long ago was this?
Sounds like it.
Oh, I don't know. A couple of 100 years ago, at least.
You seem to remember it like yesterday.
I am an old man.
Yeah, how old?
My memory plays tricks.
Good question.
I've asked about everything else already. But that was something new. That he actually knew the name Azil.
I'll be back later.
But
I look forward to it.
How is, like, a mad Ascari connected to the murders here? Like, how is this all connected?
Maybe the Mad Ascari found something that has led to the murders.
And they brought it here, and now they're just following the footsteps and killing the people who know about it.
Yeah, something like that.
It feels like Two Conquerors might have the item, and now Ilsa is also connected to it, so that's why she's being targeted by the assassin. Fascinating. I doubt the butler knows anything about anything. But we should talk to him, right?
Sir has returned. Sir has? Who would Sir like to see?
Too bad he's not saying about anything us dripping onto the floor.
Do you know anything about the counterweight killings?
I don't know anything about any murders, sir.
I'm trying to find out why a troll named Sapphire would lie to me. Any thoughts?
I'm sorry. I cannot assist, sir, in that matter.
Does the word Azil mean anything to you?
Sir has many questions, but alas, I have few answers.
So what do you make of Carlotta, then?
Sir?
Carlotta. Carlotta von Uberwald. She does live here, doesn't she?
Indeed, sir. Sir is as dogged in his pursuit of the truth as he is determined to warp the incalculably valuable hardwood floor by his persistent dripping.
You're not going to give up on this hardwood floor thing, are you?
As ever, sir is both astute and incredibly stubborn.
What about Carlotta?
She is also quite astute and most definitely stubborn.
What do you think about her, then?
I am not paid to form opinions, sir. Merely to perform menial actions such as guarding the hardwood floor, a task I am, alas, failing in at the current time.
Will you shut up about the hardwood floor?
As Sir wishes. I will no longer mention how Sir is irrevocably damaging timber felled by the hand of the 77th Earl of Ankh. Boards that have lain here for longer than Sir has been alive, and that were first laid before Sir's father was even a glint in the eye of his grandfather, whomsoever that may have been.
Oh. Why is it that they write butlers to be so funny?
Because butlers usually are.
Yeah.
What can you tell me about the Count?
I regret to inform, sir, that the Count's health has been in gradual decline and that he will probably not live to see the new year.
That's 5 months away.
Sir's grasp of mathematics dazzles me, sir.
What's the problem?
Merely that, unlike sir, I have not been blessed with a truly dizzying intellect.
With the Count, I mean.
The Count's health has been failing for some years now, but I believe he has never been so bad as since the loss of his one companion.
His companion? Who's that?
I fear that my idle tongue has already revealed too much of the Count's private affairs, and I would ask that Sir respect the Count's privacy, lest I be forced to provide Sir with a thick ear.
We got more information about the Count. Missing companion.
So, what can you tell me about this missing companion?
Why Sir believes that asking me again will yield any different answer is beyond my comprehension, and must therefore be a sign of the staggering intellectual advantage that Sir possesses over such a humble retainer.
Is Carlotta home?
Alas, no. What a shame that Sir's trip has been wasted. Perhaps Sir would like to leave now.
Tell her I called by.
Why, my loins stir at the very thought of serving you in this way, sir.
Such a polite way to diss somebody.
Absolutely.
Is the Count receiving guests?
No, but he will see you.
I've got a few more questions for you, Count.
Yes, good questions. Go on.
Your interest in the Mundy case wouldn't have something to do with your missing companion, would it?
Why, Mr. Lewton, I'm impressed. You actually do have some detective skills.
What's the deal?
He was my friend. Perhaps my last friend. He was a dwarf of simple tastes.
Dwarf?
And when I was younger, he drove my carriage for me. These days, given that I am confined to the conservatory, I have no need for a driver. But I kept Regin on the payroll so that I should have someone to talk to.
When did he go missing?
3 days ago. He took the carriage out that night and has not been seen since.
And you thought Carlotta might have employed me to look for him?
I was hoping, yes.
You could always employ me to find him.
Wouldn't that be a conflict of interests?
I don't see why. Anyway, there isn't a conflict of interest that I know about that couldn't be solved with a generous cash settlement.
Be assured that if you can find Regin, I can offer you substantial recompense.
Then I'll see what I can do. The Count gave me an iconograph of Reagan to help my investigations. My mind was already racing. 3 days ago, the Milka arrives. 3 days ago, Reagan disappears. Now, I believe in coincidences. Coincidences happen every day. But I don't trust coincidences. Something deeper was going on here, and I was going to find out what. Because I can't stand a secret, and because I have a burning need to find the truth. But mostly because there was a wad of money in it for me if I found out. I'll be back later.
I look forward to it.
Alright, now we can go ask people about this Regin. Let's start with the pier. Maybe Mr. Scuplet knows anything about the missing dwarf.
Reagan was Count von Uberwald's driver and confidant. He'd paid me to find him, or to find out what had happened to him, and had given me this picture of him to help.
What a beautiful picture.
Still here?
Not for much longer, I hope.
Yeah, we don't have the name of Regin, but we have the picture. Alright.
I showed Reagan's picture to the first mate, and he recognized it.
Yes, I think that was the dwarf who pulled up in a carriage shortly after we docked. I think he collected some of the cargo, too.
Do you remember which way he went?
He drove away upwards at high speed. I wouldn't be surprised if he caused an accident somewhere down the line.
Oh.
My detective nose is wiggling. I know I'm on a scent here.
Can you tell me anything about the carriage the dwarf was driving?
Oh, I'm sorry, I can't remember. My memory isn't very good. I need things to jog it.
Would a crowbar work?
But that's not what I meant.
Still, it's worth a try.
Would a diamond tooth work?
I wasn't about to flash the stolen tooth around. Someone might tell Lord Salachi, and the next thing I knew I'd have a blade in my back and a receipt from the Assassin's Guild on my bedside table. Well, safe
That's how you know it's
voyage,
official.
if that's possible.
Hubwards, he says.
That would be north, I think.
This is closest to the wharf of a
Come
place.
to persecute me some more, Lewton? A man's got to have a hobby. Do you recognize the dwarf in this iconograph? I know a lot of people. That doesn't mean I want to talk about them with you.
No.
That's all for now. Always a pleasure.
Maybe Nobby might know something about it. Maybe there was an accident.
I need your help again, Nobby. Well, okay, I suppose. I'm looking for a dwarf named Reagan. He's been missing. Missing? What kind of missing? Missing for a few hours, missing person, missing in the shades?
3 days.
Help me out here, will you? Missing person, I guess. How long's he been missing? 3 days. 3 days? You've got to be kidding. That barely counts as a hangover in Ankh-Morpork, let alone a missing person case. How long would he have to be missing then? I'd say at least 3 weeks. 3 weeks? Of course, it'd depend
That's
on
a
who
long
it
ass
was.
time.
If the patrician went missing for 3 hours, it'd warrant an investigation. Justice for some, eh?
Yep.
Well, he was a lot of help.
Well, I'm sure I'll be back.
As always.
Yeah, right, Lewton.
Next time, Lewton, use less words that Nobby will understand what you're saying.
Maybe. I mean, again, Nobby's not stupid. He's just particular.
Mm-hmm.
I need your help again, Malaclips.
They'll all need my help.
Do you know a dwarf named Reagan?
Ah, yes. He's a member of the Shin Kicker Triad. A minor player, though.
Shin Kicker Triad.
Yeah, he's a dwarf.
I'll have to go. The truth is out there.
Trust no one.
No one.
I wonder if Mooncalf knows anything. Highly doubt it.
I have some more questions. Ask them, if you must.
Oh, I must.
Do you recognize the dwarf in this iconograph? I do not.
Alright.
Did your church buy that window?
It's the same.
It was.
I just wondered why the question of the window was still there.
Well, I'll be on my way. I'll be here should you choose
I don't know.
to repent.
Oh, I should go to Saturnalia and ask Charlotte about the dwarf.
You mean Carlotta?
Still here?
Here's as good as anywhere.
Carlotta. Let's see if she knows.
Did you know Reagan well?
Reagan? The Count's driver, you mean? I wouldn't say I knew him well, but I knew him. He was always hanging around the mansion.
What can you tell me about him?
I never trusted him. I always thought he was after the Count's money.
As opposed to you, who had purely altruistic reasons for marrying into wealth.
I was young and I was poor. Besides, I made Ulrich happy.
Huh.
3 nights ago, Reagan left the wharf in Ankh, heading hubwards in a carriage. Did you see him?
Be careful, Lewton. I don't appreciate people wasting my time.
All right.
I've got things to do. I'll see you around, Carlotta. Can we talk, or do I have to play that stupid game again?
Business is slow. We can talk.
It must be really slow when you have only just one customer.
3 nights ago, Reagan left the wharf in Ankh, heading hubwards in a carriage. Did you see him?
That means nothing to me.
Ah.
Do you recognize the dwarf in this iconograph?
Maybe. My memory just isn't as good as it could be.
Could be.
Time to excuse myself from the table, I think.
I don't think Warp is gonna give us any kind of information.
Probably not, no.
Yeah, it seems like he only hangs around here.
I'm back.
Let's have a party.
Woo!
Do you recognize the dwarf in this iconograph?
It's faintly familiar, but no, I can't place it.
3 nights ago, Reagan left the wharf in Ankh, heading hubwards in a carriage. Did you see him?
Can't help you with that.
All right.
Shame.
It was a long shot.
Lord, I'm gonna go get me some munch.
All right. I mean, it's almost so much time anyway.
Come to persecute me some. A man's gotta have.
Man's gotta have a hobby.
Do you recognize the dwarf in this iconograph?
I know a lot of people. That doesn't mean
Didn't think so.
3 nights ago, did you see?
You asked too many.
Good, no.
I've got some more questions for you, Sapphire.
I will not leave you alone until you give me some answers.
Do you recognize the dwarf in this iconograph?
You must think I know whole town.
It's still worth a shot. I mean, the only one that I can think of is Malachite, and I highly doubt he's got anything else to say but fine therm. I think we should go to Soy Munch now. Maybe Soy Munch will give me enough time to think. Or just find the answer in a hint. I'm sure we can find the answer easily by just going around and asking the right people. Just can't think of whom I should ask about it. We'll figure it out. But for now, let's go to Soy Munch. Let me get some music going.
Dinner.
Oh, and also... We got kitty cats!
Those adorbs!
So many cuties around. Alright. I shall leave you with the music while I go get myself some food. So I'll be right back. It's a very interesting level in the game. Because you really have to be careful where to sneak around in it to survive.
What's for dinner? My favorite.
I have returned with food. In case anybody cares. I know it, no one cares. Thanks, send back. I have rye bread with various toppings, including a spicy tuna melt. Thank you. I will. It's a very, very Danish thing to have. Except the type of rye bread I have today is not the Danish type. Normally our rye bread is very, very coarse with lots of seeds and kernels and stuff. This one is like a fine paste. So, nothing upsetting inside it. Hey, Unmitus. Happy May Day.
Hey, Jorvitus. Also, I'm back.
I already said that. Welcome back, Spidey. What's for dinner?
I have I have the macaroni casserole, the same kind from yesterday, but also added some wieners. So it's gonna be a hefty dinner. Ooh, I forgot. They actually released the demo of the Seance of Blake Manor.
Ooh.
It's on Steam now. I'm gonna check it out tomorrow. What are you having for munchies?
Rye bread. But not the usual kind. Normally I have the very Danish one with lots of, seeds and very coarse. But this one is closer to what I think you might think of as rye bread.
Might be.
Hang on. Sorry about that. My wife nearly spilled her tea.
Ah. I just heard him in the distance.
Fair enough.
I mean, that's what the microphone picked up, just your wife going, meh.
Yeah, she was surprised that the coaster clung to her cup.
Ooh. I put some of that habanero ketchup on this and ooh! There was a big dollop on it. Landed right on my tongue.
Ooh!
It's got a really nice flavor to it too. It's a good mixture that they've done with that habanero ketchup. It's like
ketchup. You lost me at habanero.
I mean, it is a good combination, as in it's like it tastes a little bit like Heinz's ketchup, but it's got that habanero fruitiness to it, or sweetness, and of course the spiciness.
I mean, I do like the idea of spicy food, but I just don't agree with it, if that makes sense.
Makes sense. I mean, I would say that it's surprising that a guy like me, a man from Finland, can tolerate spicy food.
It's because you live in such a cold place that you have a lot of extra heat to give, or to, accommodate for.
I don't know. I mean, normally Finnish people don't eat spicy food. Because you're not used to spicy stuff. To us, if you go for, like, look back into all the recipes of food, the biggest spices that you would use is salt and pepper. That's it.
Yeah. Sounds about Danish. Except we also use cinnamon. Which can be spicy on its own.
True. I mean, we make lots of cinnamon pastries.
I will say, though, regarding the spice, I live in a place that's very, very moist, especially in the summer, so I can't tolerate spicy food because then I just become a dripping mess instead. Yep. There was someone on the internet who said he found it incredibly funny that England invaded half of the Earth looking for spices, and then decided they didn't like any of them.
Yep. I've seen. Oh, that's a lot of habanero. I've seen a meme video, not video, but meme picture of exactly that. It's the moment of in Lord of the Rings when what was his name? The original who almost threw the ring into Mount Doom but didn't.
Yeah. Isildur?
Yeah, Isildur. It's and Elrond was there, right?
Yeah.
And it's the picture is it shows Isildur holding the ring, and it has the text England or Great Britain, and then it's Elrond going, "You got all the spices. Will you use them in your food?" And it's just Isildur looking, saying, "No." It's like, yeah, they're not using any of the spices that they went for in the past.
Except to know that it is in England somewhere, possibly London, that the world's spiciest curry is.
Oh, Specky, since you actually quoted the movie, that's what it's. That's the joke. It's everyone going, "Isildur, put the spice on the food," and he's holding like a bag of spices and goes, "No." Just England won't put the spices on the food.
Yeah. Cast them into your food. Use them. No.
No. It's a good
I
meme.
found the picture.
It's a good meme.
It is. It is in jokes and memes in a moment. There we go.
Yeah, spices, yep. The ring is spices. The countries that were invaded for said spices, cast them into your food, use them, Britain. No. I remember there was a moment last year when people were making all kinds of Lords of the Ring memes. And there was especially Gandalf ones, I still have them on my phone. I saved a lot of them to share with my friends.
Oh, was that the, how about the cream of the crop? Macho Mandalf!
No, thank you. We don't want any visitors. Well, we should distant relations. And what about the rock-hard manhood that lasts all night long? Spandolf! Yeah, there's the one. What about the cream of the crop? Macho Mandolf!
I don't know why, but that's the one that cracks me up the most. Macho Mandalf.
And also, I like this one. That is where he says, "No, thank you. We don't want any more visitors. Well, we should distant relations." It's Gandalf saying nothing, and the third picture is him leaving, and the last one is directed by Peter Jackson. It's like, there the movie ends.
Yeah.
Also, this is a good one, too, picture. It's Gandalf saying, "Hello there," and then it's Bilbo with 4 arms. Gandalf Kenobi! Star Wars reference. Hello there. There was so many of those.
There were.
Also, there's one with Bilbo holding the ring in his hand. He says, "After all, why not?" And then he lifts a small cup that says, "Why shouldn't I rise to the top?" And he's wearing Macho Man's bandana and sunglasses. It's a great one.
Oh, so stupid.
There are so many. Just a sudden flood of all these kinds of Gandalf and Lord of the Rings memes.
We don't want any more visitors, well-wishers, or distant relations. What about a creepy Pixar villain that loves to scare children? Randolph!
Here's a different spin on that. It's Gandalf and Frodo. What can you see? It's some form of meme. I can't understand it. And then there's a Bilbo in the ring. There are few who can, Dolph. Such a stupid joke. Just such a stupid joke. Love it.
I just found this and it cracked me up.
Oh, that one, yeah.
It's just screaming.
Oh, I found a good Skeletor one. You can't spell advertisements without semen between the tits until we meet again. It's like, yeah, he's right.
Bilbo Baggins, I'm not trying to help you. I'm trying to rob you.
I found another one of Isildur and Elrond. The ring is decades-old games. Normal gamers. Cast them into the fire. Play something new. Me. No.
Yeah.
That's a lot of retro streamers right there. That's how they are. They won't play that many new games. Here's Faramir and Deleanor. Dad, I started reading The Lord of the Rings. Boromir would have read the Silmarillion.
Yeah. I found one from The Hobbit that I actually like. Looking for someone to share an adventure. Fuck off, mate! And then it's just cast Gandalf, Ian McKellen, Bilbo, Martin Freeman at the end. No thanks, we don't want any more visitors, well-wishers, or distant relations. Wizard, and what about very glitched friend, and it's Gandalf but with no head, just a beard and eyes? Bethesdalf!
Here's a good crossover meme. It's over, Anakin! I have the high ground! And then it's Frodo. Who is Anakin? Damn it! From Volcano! Also, another one. They'll title this every damn time. It's Gandalf looking around. Monitor 1. Monitor 2. Where is the cursor?
No.
And then the cursor is Jurassic Park. And stay absolutely still. His vision is based on movement. I mean, that happens to me too. Like, having two monitors, sometimes you just forget where you put the cursor and you're like, where is it? Ugh. Funny memes.
Last Gandalf one for today.
Lieutenant Dan. That's a good one.
I just very nearly spit my drink all over my monitor. I'm glad I managed to not do that. I cannot allow you before Theoden King, so armed, Gandalf Greyhaim, by order of Rima Wormtongue. And then Gandalf says, but the sign on the door says staff only.
Boom. Put him down right away. I also have tons of Star Trek memes. They're usually just very punny jokes.
Yeah, I have a couple of those as well.
They just have really good screenshots from the shows that work with the jokes because of the faces that people make.
Yeah.
I found Lord of the Rings. It's what was Liv Tyler's character's name?
Oh, God.
Elrond's daughter.
Yeah.
Arwen. Was it Arwen?
Yeah, Arwen. Yeah. You're right.
Yeah, because she's with Aragorn, and she says to Aragorn, "Sing to me." And Aragorn does sing in the movie, but here he says, "Come, my lady, come, my lady. You're my butterfly, sugar, baby." That would have been an interesting take. When I was younger, I was walking down the street and I was hit by a violin, then a clarinet, and then a French horn. I'm pretty sure it was an orchestrated attack.
Yeah. It was all Saxon violence. What about the best battle implement ever devised? M1 Garandalf! Christ.
Oh, man. I'm teary-eyed from laughing so much, and I'm also sweaty because of not just laughing so much, but from the spicy food.
Yeah.
Whew. There. For me, soy munch is over. Now we can go back to the game. I highly doubt that Malachite will have any answers, but I'm still gonna try.
Well, I'm back.
Probably not.
I mean, he's the only one that I haven't been to asking about Regan.
Do you recognize the dwarf in this iconograph? Malachite was as talkative as a corpse, and only slightly more attractive.
Ah.
3 nights ago, Regan left the wharf in Ankh, heading hubwards in a carriage. Did you see him?
Don't know nothing about that.
I was expecting him to go find Therma.
Always a pleasure talking at you, Malachite.
I should say that to you every time we stop our streams. Or just when you're here. Just always been a pleasure talking at you. Actually, it would be better if I say it to the audience, to the chat, because they don't speak out loud. Because I'm always talking at you guys. I really have no idea where to go, who to talk to about this Regan. Don't think Samael might know anything about it because he's always here at the bar.
Samael, Mr. Lewton.
Not as good as Rex and Shepard. I don't feel the same kind of connection. It's the best dialogue in Mass Effect when you go to Rex, and it's just when you just say goodbye to him immediately. It's just Rex, Shepard.
Yeah.
Shows a lot of respect right there.
3 nights ago, Regan left the wharf in Ankh, heading hubwards in a carriage. Did you see him?
I wouldn't know anything about that, Mr. Lewton.
At some point, I do intend to play Mass Effect. That's going to be a long endeavor.
Do you recognize the dwarf in this iconograph?
Sorry, Mr. Lewton, I don't know them.
Tell me, Zelda, is it just me or does Samael here have the 1,000 yards stare?
Thanks again, Samuel.
Yeah, he kind of does.
Mr. Lewton.
He never blinks. Never. He just
No, he
stares.
doesn't quite look directly at Lewton as well. He just kind of looks off.
He's in his own world.
Truly.
I really have no idea where to go or what to do. Who to ask. Even Sapphire didn't have anything. I've been pretty much everywhere. There isn't anybody to talk to in the mausoleum. I mean, there really isn't any point coming here. Because I don't think there's anything we can do around here. Other than stare at the rubble. I can officially say that now I'm at a loss. Or maybe, just maybe. Oh! Gesundheit.
Thank you.
And also, the Milka is gone.
Oh!
Huh.
When the Milka left, someone must have left one of the mooring lines behind. That was careless. Some people will steal anything.
Which means...
If I
yoink.
pride myself on anything, it's that I don't steal. Without a good reason. Well, I don't steal rope without a good reason.
Alright. At least now we know where there's rope that we can get. So no point of going there anymore because I cannot even ask about the Regan anymore.
Ah.
Since the Milka's now gone. I was thinking of going to him and try my purse on him to see if I can buy some information, but... The only place where I can try that is with him.
Can we talk, or do I... This way.
This way.
Do you know what this is?
It looks like a purse.
I think I have something of yours in it.
Hey, look, it works.
Really? Oh, yes, so you do. And what do you know? My memory is suddenly much improved.
I thought it might be.
Alright.
Do you recognize the dwarf in this iconograph?
Sure, that's Reagan.
You know him?
He's a regular here at Saturnalia. He doesn't gamble much, but when he does, he wins. The rest of the time, he hangs around in the crowd.
Who does he talk to?
Hey, I don't spy on the customers.
Why not?
I have to keep my eyes on the tables.
When did you last see him?
It's been days, I think.
Anything else you can remember about him?
Yeah, he has a safety deposit box.
A deposit box?
A lot of valuables change hands here.
Huh.
Some people like to have somewhere safe to keep them.
But you say Reagan didn't gamble much.
Well, I don't know why he has a box. I just know that he has one.
Do you own this place?
Saturnalia? No, you gotta be kidding.
Who owns it?
I don't really know. Probably a whole group of people. For all I know, no one owns it, and it just keeps ticking over all on its own.
Is that likely?
Frankly, I don't really care. As long as I get paid, it's all the same to me.
Don't you have an inquisitive mind?
No, I find people with inquisitive minds don't live too long.
Three nights ago, Reagan left the wharf in Ong, heading hubwards in a carriage. Did you see him?
That means nothing to me.
Alright.
I reckon a lot of meetings must go on here.
I reckon so.
Anything interesting you can tell me about? Sorry. Any way I can make you less sorry?
Listen, Lewton. Saturnalia is home to 100 meetings a night. Some secret, some not so secret. But the one thing that folks can be sure about is that if they want to meet in secret, they meet in secret.
Which means that he hasn't seen anything.
Exactly. We heard about someone called Horst.
Sapphire, don't you?
Yeah, but we don't have the name
Yeah,
in
I
the
know
notebook.
Sapphire. She's a good customer. Always plays with cash. Never wins anything. Some trolls aren't born lucky, I guess.
She never wins?
She wins a little, but she always loses it again. She can't hold on to money. Few people can in this place. By the time she walks out the doors, she's always a loser.
Is there any chance she could have won big and you wouldn't know about it?
If she won it here, I'd know about it.
Alright.
Alright.
Anything more you can tell me about Sapphire's losing streak?
What's to tell? That troll holds on to money like a drunken dwarf holds on to his temper.
So not very well.
Time to excuse myself from the table, I think.
Let's go confront Sapphire about this then. Now that we know that she definitely didn't win the money at the casino.
I've got some more questions.
Sapphire busy.
Yeah, it's very busy staring at yourself. With a guilty look, you liar.
I know about your problems.
Problems?
The debts. The huge losses. You're struggling just to keep your head above water. I bet you've had to make all kinds of nasty compromises just to keep yourself going.
What you talking about? Who been saying such things about me?
Does it matter?
It mattered to Sapphire.
All right. I heard it from Whirl, and he should know.
Huh, Whirl. He don't know everything goes on at Saturnalia.
So, you won a lot of money at the casino.
Yes, already told ya. Big win.
You won big at the casino, but no one at the casino seems to remember you winning.
They lie. Sapphire won big.
And this mysterious meeting as well. You say that had nothing to do with the money.
Forget about meeting. Meeting not important.
I think meeting is where money comes from.
I think it is. I say you met with someone and they gave you the money. Someone who had something to hide. Someone who'd pay good money to keep it quiet. Who was it, Sapphire?
No one.
It wasn't no one who paid you, Sapphire. It was someone who was interested in me, wasn't it? Someone who didn't want me digging around after Therma. Why? What's so important that someone would pay you to cover up for them? Who is it?
No one.
You'd better tell me, because I'm going to find out one way or another. And if you don't tell me, when I find out who it is, I'll tell them you told me where to find them.
No, she'll kill me.
Therma.
Who?
Oh.
Who'd kill you?
Therma. It was Therma. I've been blackmailing Therma. She not want to be found.
Therma is still alive?
Yeah?
Good. Arrange a meeting with her for me.
What?
You heard me. Face it, Sapphire, your little scam is broken. If you want me to keep quiet about your little windfall, you're going to have to fix a meeting with Therma for me.
Therma won't do it.
Well, you'd better make her do it, because otherwise I'm going to go straight to the Guild of Thieves, Burglars, and Allied Trades to tell them about you. They don't take kindly to unlicensed blackmail.
You do
No,
that
they don't.
to me?
Look into my eyes and tell me if I'm bluffing.
All right. Give me some time. I'll leave message at your office when it arranged.
I look forward to it. It's a pleasure doing business with you, Sapphire.
You're a cold one, Lewton.
Not as cold as you, I reckon. I decided to leave Sapphire alone after that. I'd got what I wanted.
Yeah, not as cold as you. You've been blackmailing somebody. We're just getting information from you.
I mean, she is made of stone, so she is literally cold.
Yeah, true.
Is there now a reason to go back to Lewton's office?
Hey, if the meeting is happening right away. Nope, nothing yet there, so we need to do something else before it appears when we get to meet with Therma.
Which act are we in?
This is Act 2.
Thought so.
It started just as we ended the stream last time. It starts with Monty's death.
I was looking up hints for the game, and it said something about going back to Lewton's office because somebody would come and escort you.
Ah. Well, looks like the Malachite and Therma case is closed because all of the information in it is scribbled over. No more Therma case. I mean, pretty much we are closing it right now once we get to meet with Therma.
That someone would come and escort you to Horst's place.
Ah, so we are gonna meet with Horst. I think this is the spot where Horst is.
Could be.
Because I remember this being one of the places that you can go to. So what can we do before we leave? I got only one idea.
I didn't need any of the cards. Maybe
I don't want to take cards. I want to talk to these two.
Can we talk? Business week.
But I don't want to talk to you. I want to talk to you.
Again, Warb.
Lewton.
Lewton.
Ever seen a dwarf
He's too happy.
called Reagan around the casino?
Sure. Well, I've never spoken to him, though.
What does he play?
Truncheon, roulette,
Onion?
Onion, craps.
Oh, yeah.
He plays them all a little. He always seems to win, but he never pushes his luck. He wins, and then he stops. That's his way.
Smart.
Wish I had his luck. I'd make much better use of it.
I mean, it made sense to ask Warp now that we learned from World that Regan comes here.
But yeah, Onion. That is one of the games that is present in the most Discworld books. I think it's at least 3 of them. It's mentioned. It's a game called Cripple Mr. Onion, which is a kind of poker-like thing he invented.
Oh.
3 nights ago, Reagan left the wharf in Ankh, heading hubwards in a carriage. Did you see him?
That means nothing to me.
All right.
Maybe I'll see you later.
I wonder where the safety deposit box is that World mentioned. We didn't write that info down, so maybe it's not that important, or maybe we will learn about it later.
Could be.
Still nobody here. I can't think of anybody that I haven't talked about Regan with. I think I've asked everybody at this point. So what is it that I'm missing that it's not triggering?
That's a good question. Wish that I knew.
I see, sir.
Sir has returned, indeed.
Is the... I've got a few more...
Go.
Did I ask you about the carriage?
I found someone who saw Reagan's carriage the other night.
Just let me know when you found Reagan.
Oh.
Is there anything useful you could tell me about Reagan that would help me find him?
Only that he was a dwarf, a good driver, and that he liked the rat burger as much as the next dwarf.
Huh. I mean, who doesn't like a good red burger?
The large wooden doors led back out into the cold and rain.
I wasn't that anxious to use them. The von Uberwald's butler. I can't say I liked the man, but he seemed harmless enough.
Still nothing. What are we missing?
Are we missing something from Mankin? Does he know anything that we haven't talked to him about?
I'm sure I showed him the
Come to
picture and
persecute
he has nothing about it.
3 nights ago, Reagan... Did you ask too many questions?
Yeah, he's got nothing. I remember now. Even when I showed the picture, he gives that he knows a lot of people, but he's not gonna talk about everyone. Which means that he doesn't know who Regan is.
Question. Since I'm looking at the hints.
Yep.
Mundy's murder scene, can we go there?
Yeah.
Have you found everything in here?
Not his boots.
Mundy's killer had tied his legs together with my rope. It was bad enough that he stole my rope, without implicating me in a gruesome murder at the same time. Nothing. There should have been something in the boots, only there wasn't. I was pretty sure that the watch didn't search them, and that didn't leave many options.
There should be some...
I couldn't
some
think of a
rope
good
as well.
reason to steal the painting, even though it would have looked great on my office wall.
I don't see anything here.
It says it's just above the corpse, which is hard to see in the dark, so maybe you're standing on it? No.
What am I looking for?
A rope, it says.
Well, the rope is, he said that he's tied with the rope.
Right.
Oh, there, frayed rope. It's on the ceiling.
Ah.
Looking closely at the frayed rope hanging from the rafters, I knew that Mundy had been tied up by the legs and then hung from the ceiling.
Oh, slaughtered.
I didn't know why. Frankly, I wondered if I really wanted to know why. Something very strange was going on.
He was hung upside down. Then his eyes plucked out and slaughtered.
Now we have something new
Yep.
to ask people about.
Let's see what we get. Frayed rope.
I didn't want to tamper with the evidence. Besides, there wasn't enough rope there to do me any good.
Alright, Mankin. Got another question for you.
Come to Percy. A man's gotta have...
Man's gotta have a hobby.
I found some frayed rope in the rafters of the room where Mundy was killed. Congratulations. What's that got to do with me? I was hoping you could tell me. You're optimistic. Not at all. I figure you'd like me to stop asking you questions. It wouldn't be my first wish, but it'd be in my top 10. Tell me about the rope. Why don't you tell me about the rope? You found it, not me. Mankin wasn't going to risk incriminating himself under any circumstances. Once again, I'd have to worm it out of him. I wasn't about... I suppressed the urge to ask for money. I was broke, sure, but I wasn't that desperate.
I guess the only money that we had, we gave it to Whirl.
Ah, well.
That's all for now. Always a pleasure.
Alright. Let's see what Nobby has to say about this frayed rope. If he even saw it.
I need your help again, Nobby. Well, okay, I suppose.
Well, sorry to disturb you at your work. Seems so busy.
With work-related items.
Yeah.
I found some frayed rope in the rafters of Mundy's room.
Good for you.
I thought it might have some bearing on the case.
I suppose I should mention it in the file.
So there is a file, then?
Well, not as such. But as soon as there is, I'll be sure to mention it.
These little details could clear my name, Nobby.
I suppose so.
Well, thanks, Nobby. You've been a great help.
Just doing my job to the best of my ability.
That's what I was afraid of. Well, I'm sure I'll be back.
It really does say a lot about Nobby.
Yeah, right, Lewton.
Malaclips, you know anything about frayed ropes? Bodies hung upside down?
I need your help again, Malaclips.
They'll all...
I found some rope in the rafters where a man's body was found. Any idea what it means?
Did he have a rope around his leg?
Now you mention it, yes, he did.
Looks pretty certain that he was hung up by his legs then. Typical execution-style killing for some cults.
For which cults?
Most of them, actually. Especially if they're in a bad mood.
Malaclips had a good point. Mundy must have been hung upside down and then killed. Which meant somebody must have cut him down at some point. Which unfortunately meant I'd have to investigate further.
Yeah, who would cut him down?
The only one there, besides the watch, was Mankin.
Yeah. Maybe Mankin did come in there and cut him down while Lewton was still unconscious.
Could be.
Why was Mundy hung upside down when he was murdered? And why were his eyes poked out?
His body was offered up as a sacrifice to the creatures of the dungeon dimensions, the fetid obscenities from beyond time and space.
Cthulhu and friends?
Except errata caused them to get their rituals confused, otherwise the city would be crawling with helpspawn right now.
Ah. Good old errata, then.
I'll have to go. The truth is out there.
Trust no one.
Yeah, for time. All right, mannequin. Fess up. Did you cut him down?
Come to persecute me some more, Lewton?
A man's gotta have a hobby. I've been thinking hard about Mundy's death, and there's something that doesn't add up.
Oh, enthrall me with your erudite wisdom, great one.
When Mundy was killed, he was hanging from the ceiling, but when the watch turned up, he was on the ground.
Maybe the killer cut him down when he was dead.
I don't think so. I think that message was written by Mundy, and I don't think the killer saw him write it, which means someone must have cut him down. Somebody who was in that room cut Mundy down. I don't think it was the killer, and I know it wasn't me.
What are you getting at?
You cut him down, didn't you?
Why should I tell you?
I've already told you. I don't think the killer would have cut him down. Which means if you cut him down, you're in the clear.
All right, yeah, so I cut him down. Happy now?
Why?
Not everything has a reason, Lewton.
But people can usually find reasons for what they do.
Well, draw your own conclusions.
I was missing something, but I couldn't see what. You cut down Mundy so you could search him, didn't you?
What are you suggesting?
Nothing worse than the truth. You're a liar and a thief.
All right, Lewton. What is it you want? What have I got to do to get you to leave?
Just give me what you found in Mundy's boot, and I'll leave you alone.
Here. You want it? Have it. It's worthless anyway.
What is it?
How the hell should I know? Now, I kept my end of the bargain. You keep yours. Leave me alone.
We'll see, Mankin. I figure I owe you at least one lie.
Get out, Lewton.
In my own time, Mankin had given me a small coin. but it wasn't any type of coin I recognized. I guess I should be grateful to the half-elf for keeping the clue away from the watch. But frankly, I just didn't like the little weasel.
Oh.
Huh.
What did you find out about Mundy's coin? It's bad enough that you've stolen it from me without me sharing everything I learned with you. You didn't learn anything, did you? That's not strictly true. You learned it wasn't worth anything. If it had been, do you think I'd have given it to you?
No, it's a good point.
That's all for now. Always a pleasure. The only time I saw Mundy, he was playing with this coin. A metallic flat disc with a square hole in the center. The coin had markings on one side that I couldn't read. It wasn't from any nation I'd ever heard of.
Who could we go ask about such a coin?
Somebody who knows about two conquerors and the Agatean Empire? I have a feeling it's an Agatean coin.
Must be. Since Mundy did came on the boat with two conquerors, so maybe two conquerors gave him the coin for a reason.
Or they were both at the counterweight continent.
Mm-hmm. I mean, that's where the ship came from.
Oh.
Let's go to the office, see if we got that.
Somehow,
there.
I wasn't surprised to find Al-Kali.
Oh, it's Al-Kali, of course.
In my head was a list of suspects for killing Mundy, and Al-Kali had gone straight in at number 1.
Mr. Lewton, I am so pleased to see you.
The feeling's not mutual, Al-Kali. What do you want?
All in good time, Mr. Lewton.
Why do I get a feeling that Al-Kali isn't your real name?
I mean, you
it's
said
not
that
very
right away.
Dwarfish.
My name is of little consequence, Mr. Lewton, and the story of how I acquired it will have to wait for another time. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Now, why would you want to carry an axe?
To hack at people, Mr. Lewton. An axe is the weapon of choice for a dwarf. You should know that.
Why kill me now? What's the point?
I'm not planning to kill you, Mr. Lewton. I merely need the axe as a deterrent should you wish to try something foolish.
I don't try foolish things. Sometimes they just happen.
Then I suggest you don't let them happen now.
When you've finished searching me, I know a nice restaurant we can go to.
So, you have been a busy man, Mr. Lewton. I think you'd better come with me.
Is there an alternative?
That would depend on how attached you are to your arms and legs, and how much you want them to remain attached to you.
I didn't know where Al-Kali was taking me, but I was
Horst
sure
is
he wasn't
the
going to kill me. He could have done that in my office, and it would have been days before anyone found the body. No, he wanted me for something. I just didn't know what. I don't know what I was expecting, but I wasn't expecting to be taken to see a troll. I've seen some unusual things in my life, but a troll and a dwarf working together? That was something else. Ankh-Morpork wasn't hot at that time of year, but the big troll was sitting back in a wicker chair being fanned. Smart. Out of the cold of the mountains, overheating of their silicon brains was the reason for the trademark stupidity of the trolls. I'd have to watch my step with this one. Al-Kali had a brief whispered conversation with the troll, but I couldn't make out what was said. At one point, I thought I heard Al-Kali mention a coin from Sorta, but the rest was a mystery.
Mr. Lewton, so glad you could come and join us, and so punctually, too. Yes, I know you were escorted by Mr. Al-Kali here, but the fact that you arrived on time shows that you didn't put up any show of resistance, which means you're intelligent enough to realize that we are not your enemies. And since we are not enemies, there is always the possibility that we might be friends. You are a quiet man?
No, I like to talk, but I like to dance, too. And the trick in both is knowing when to lead and when to follow.
Excellent, sir. Excellent. I distrust a quiet man. He generally picks the wrong time to talk and says the wrong things. A talking is something you cannot do judiciously unless you keep in practice. I'll tell you right out. I'm a troll who likes talking to people who like to talk.
What shall we talk about?
What indeed do friends talk about?
Most friendships don't start out with one of the friends being led around by an axe-wielding dwarf. While we're at it, most people know the names of their friends.
Of course. How impolite of me. Mr. Alcali, I believe you already know. And my name is Jasper Horst. Perhaps you've heard of me.
I have a bad memory for names. It gets me into a lot of trouble.
You have a bad attitude as well. That also gets you into trouble.
Now, Mr. Alcali. It doesn't do to slander a guest, especially one whom you hope to count among your friends.
Interesting character, ain't it?
Yeah, and I'm thinking he's so far the closest we have to a traditional troll name. This besides Sapphire, which is Jasper.
And also,
Horst, though.
Also, the voice change that they got there, it makes him sound like Michael Dorn.
Yeah.
Like I'm either Torg Marcus or Worf.
So, if we're friends, I guess Alcali's warning about staying off the Mundy case was just a friendly warning.
Ah, straight to the point. I do admire a man who avoids skirting the issues. Such a man makes an excellent politician, but is almost impossible to trust. Well, sir, it seems you are now in the possession of something that we would like.
And what might that be?
Come now, sir. There's no need to play coy. We know you were the last person Mundy saw, and we know you have the coin from Sorter. Frankly, sir, we know you have the golden sword, and we wish to make an offer for it.
What if I told you it wasn't for sale?
Don't be tedious, Mr. Lewton.
A
We
golden
obviously
sword?
know that you are in the employ of Carlotta. Hence we know that you have a price.
Oh.
Whatever she is offering you, we can safely offer double. And unlike Carlotta, I am a troll of my word.
What if she's offering me something that you can't match?
You don't strike me as a man who would fall for Carlotta's moves, sir. You strike me as a man with better judgment than that. Are you loyal to Carlotta?
I am loyal to one person and one person alone. Me.
That's wonderful. I do like a man who isn't afraid to tell you that he is looking after himself.
We're all looking after ourselves.
Indeed, sir. Indeed. And I don't trust a man who says he's not.
There's something about saying you're a self-made man, and then somebody says it's nice of you to take the blame. I can't remember where that's from, but I think it's a Discworld book.
Trust seems very important to you, Horst.
Indeed. Without trust, we are no better than barbarians. It is the capacity for trust that sets the humans, trolls, dwarfs, and such above the lesser animals.
That and our capacity for cruelty.
What a dark outlook you have, sir. Are you a pessimist?
Pessimism is a term used by optimists to attempt to discredit those who see the world as it really is.
You are a man of the world, sir. I like that about you.
The golden sword. I mean, he thinks we have it, but we haven't even seen such a thing.
Tell me about the golden sword, Horst.
Carlotta didn't tell you what it was?
Horst seemed to think I knew things that I didn't, and that could give me the advantage. I decided it was time for a good bluff. She told me, but I took it for granted she was lying.
A not injudicious thing to do.
I wonder if I show him the coin.
Do you recognize the dwarf in this iconograph?
I cannot say I have made their acquaintance.
You let me keep the coin from Sorta. Why?
As a token of faith, nothing more. After all, the coin has little value of its own. But for those that know its origin, it immediately links you to the greater reward.
The sword is from Sorta too.
Let us not play these games, sir. Games are the pastimes of the tedious and of the bored. And we are citizens of the world, are far above such petty concerns. I dislike a man who plays games in his conversations. I prefer my associates to be direct and to the point. You cannot trust a man who takes forever to get to the point.
Hey, Swede.
Hey, Swede.
Let's start asking him some questions.
Can you tell me anything about the counterweight killings?
I had assumed you would know more than I, sir. I know only what I've heard, that there's a spy from the counterweight continent in Ankh-Morpork, and that he is killing people in a manner that is both striking and extravagant.
Yeah, that seems to be the only thing that people know about the killings.
3 nights ago, Reagan left the wharf in Ankh, heading hubwards in a carriage. Did you see him?
I trust you are not trying to confuse me, Mr. Lewton.
Nope, just asking questions.
What do you know about the circumstances of Mundy's murder?
A strange question, sir, but you have your reasons, I'm sure. I must say I was impressed. That disguising the murder as a counterweight killing was clever, but knocking yourself out after the murder was a masterstroke. A gamble, certainly, but the greater the risk, the greater the reward.
Yeah, the reward was a big lump on the head.
What exactly is your connection with Carlotta?
She didn't mention me to you? I'm not surprised. Carlotta is a model for deception. Never tell the truth when a lie will do. As for her connection with me, she and I are associates.
That doesn't tell me much.
Alas, sir, you are right. But what it tells accurately. And that should make up for the deficit of information conveyed.
True. That means that Carlotta is more deceiving than it seems.
Yep. Doesn't surprise me, really.
And it definitely she married not just for the money, but also for the power that she can get from von Uberwald.
Yeah, from the name.
Yeah.
Does Al-Khali work for you?
Mr. Al-Khali and I have a complicated working relationship. He and I have been associates for some time.
Ah, new question.
Do you know a troll by the name of Malachite?
I cannot say I have made their acquaintance.
Do you know a woman named Ilsa or a man named Two Conkers?
I cannot say I have made their acquaintance.
Zampet's got his soy munch.
In Zampek's case, it's soy lunch.
Yeah.
Let's cut to the chase. How much will you pay me for the sword?
Suffice it to say, I will pay you its value.
That doesn't give me much to go on.
You will appreciate, sir, that a golden sword like that is a difficult artifact to sell. Indeed, you would draw a lot of attention were you to attempt to do so. I will offer you what the sword is worth, and that, I can assure you, is more than Carlotta is offering you.
I could use a figure.
I don't like to commit myself to fixed fees. Those who set exact price tags leave themselves no room to negotiate when the circumstances change. Rest assured that it will exceed $10,000 at the least.
10,000, eh? I'll think about it. So Carlotta's an associate, and Al-Khali's an associate. You still haven't told me what you mean by associate, though.
Let's just say that the three of us share a common goal.
Get the golden sword? Or maybe they're all three are in a cult.
To get the golden sword seems like the most logical.
Mm-hmm. I don't think there's anything else I can ask. I think I've asked everything. Oh, right. Azil.
Does the word Azil mean anything to you?
Come, sir. Let us not stray from the matters in hand.
Had a feeling. All right.
Well, it's been nice talking to you, Horst, but I have other things to do.
I trust you will keep in touch, sir. I look forward to hearing your decision.
To me, he reminds me of Michael Dorn.
You're letting him go?
As in Marcus in Fallout.
Come now, Mr. Al-Khali. Mr. Lewton is our friend and associate.
Lieutenant Worf,
Star Trek. As he pleases.
I'll let you know what I decide, Horst.
But of course, goodbye, Mr. Lewton. For now.
I was starting to piece together what was going on. Whatever this sword was, it was clear that Mundy brought it into town with him on the Milka.
Mm-hmm.
I guess he was the courier. For who, wasn't clear. He must have hidden it in one of the crates on the milker and then broken into the warehouse to recover it. Only the watchman stopped him before he could retrieve it. None of which told me where the sword was, or even what the sword was. One thing was clear. I needed to talk to Carlotta.
Map, notes, everything at the same time. There's the horse quarters. Also, Lewton didn't put 2 and 2 together there also, that Regan is the one who had the sword, because he disappeared 3 days ago when the milk arrived. And if Monday didn't get the sword back from the warehouse, and Regan took some crates from the warehouse, maybe he got the sword, found out about it, put it in his safe deposit box, and then he got killed.
Could be.
That seems to be the case.
I mean, it definitely seems plausible.
Now, where could we go and talk to somebody about all this? Well, let's go check Saturnalia if Carlotta is here. Yep, she is.
Still here?
Here's as good as anywhere.
Milka's cargo golden sword. Or as it says there, Gdur sword. The handwriting, the further it goes, the worse it looks.
Yeah. While you talk to Carlotta, I'll be right back.
Alright.
The person who killed Mundy hung him upside down and poked his eyes out. Can you think of any reason they might have done that?
What? No. Why should I?
Well, you knew Mundy. I didn't. I thought you might have an insight on it that I didn't. Have you heard of a troll by the name of Jasper Horst?
Yes, I've heard of him.
What do you know?
I know that I've heard of him, but that's all.
That wasn't very helpful.
You're tough, Lewton. You'll survive.
Straight up lies. Right into our faces.
I want to talk to you about something important.
Really? I can't wait.
Not here. It's too public.
Your place or mine?
Yours is probably safer.
Let's go.
We barely spoke at all on the way over, and there was a certain tension between us. God's help me, I liked it.
Well, we're alone. What did you want to talk to me about?
You've got a lot of smooth moves, Carlotta. You've managed to string me along like a kitten.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about you lying to me, sister. I'm talking about the way you used me to track down Mundy, and how you were planning to cut me out of the action when I found him.
You're paranoid, Lewton.
Oh, I know I'm paranoid. But just because I'm paranoid doesn't mean you're not a lying, thieving lowlife. Tell me about the golden sword.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, I think you do. And so does Jasper Horst.
You spoke to Horst?
Yes, I spoke to Horst. And he seemed to think that I had possession of the sword. Apparently Mundy had it, only he died before he could deliver it. Horst thinks I killed him and took the sword.
I didn't want you to get involved, Lewton. It was too dangerous.
Ah, don't pull the hysterical woman act on me, Carlotta. It won't work.
All right, you got me. I used you. Everybody uses everyone, Lewton. It's the way of things.
Hey, go,
Friendships are just what happens when you've used someone for so long, it becomes habitual.
You're a bitter little lady.
It's a bitter little world. What now?
You tell me everything.
Why?
Because you need me.
I don't need anyone.
You'd like to think so, wouldn't you? But even you aren't totally independent, Carlotta. You need the Count's money, for one. One word from me and I could get you cut off.
He wouldn't dare. He's too bound by tradition.
Perhaps, but can you really afford to take that chance?
What's the deal, Lewton?
Straight cut. I'll help you recover the sword. We split the profit.
You think you can trust me enough for that to work?
No, but this isn't about trust. It's about money. You don't trust me any more than you trust Horst. But I figure you'd work with him if it got you the money.
You're smart, Lewton, but you've got one thing wrong.
What's that?
I trust you more than I trust Horst.
Oh, I'm touched. But I reckon you'd trust a rattlesnake before you'd trust Horst.
You're a good judge of character.
Hang around with scum long enough and you learn to tell the different types of scum apart. Horst is the treacherous kind.
What about me?
You're just a woman, Carlotta, and that's not a compliment.
Why do you hate women so much?
I hate everyone and everything. No one gets special treatment. Now tell me the real story between you and Mundy.
Mundy wasn't my lover. He was my contact. He was supposed to be bringing the artifact in from Sota, but something went wrong on the way. I don't know what it was, but Mundy never made his rendezvous. I went with Reagan to the wharf to meet him, but he wasn't there.
Do you know where Reagan is now?
No, he dropped me at the Temple of Small Gods, and that's the last I saw of him.
Did he know what was going on?
Reagan? Ha! No, I never told him anything. Everything I told him would have gone straight to the Count.
Anything else you haven't told me?
I'm sure there's plenty of things I haven't told you. The girl's got to have some secrets.
You're trouble, Carlotta.
Admit it, Lewton. You like trouble.
What if I do?
I know what's going on inside of you, Lewton. You're just like any other man, only a little more so.
When she kissed me, fire burned in my veins and I felt alive. Have you ever kissed someone who you didn't know whether to love or to hate? Well, other than your parents.
I noticed that.
Prying into your private life, just trying to get my point across. Something changed in me at that point.
What did you notice?
I knew I'd never be the same again.
A little blood around his mouth.
With my brains and your looks, we could go places.
What about with my brains and your looks?
We could still go places. They just wouldn't be as nice.
There.
And also, Univitus mac and cheese is what we would call pasta juustokastikkees. As in, it's macaroni and cheese. That's what it is. Just macaroni in a cheese sauce. As simple as it gets.
You must have known something about the Milka's cargo.
Yes, I had a crate amongst the cargo. It wasn't carrying anything important. It was just for Mundy to hide the sword in if it became necessary.
But the sword wasn't in the crate.
No. The last I saw of the crate, Reagan had it. I don't know where it is now.
Do you have anything that might help me find it?
I have a shipping order. You can have it if it's useful to you.
It could be. Any lead is a good one at the moment.
I knew that Regan would have the sword.
Yeah.
It only made sense.
Can you tell me anything more about this golden sword?
I've told you all I know.
She pretty much didn't tell us anything. Only that she works with the Jesper Horst to get the sword, and that's it.
Have you heard of the counterweight killings?
No.
Mundy's murder looks like a counterweight killing.
Oh, I'm thrilled.
Oh, well.
Okay, sure. Also, when I went to meet her in the casino, I asked about Jesper Horst, and she said that she's only heard of him. Lying. A lying, but now when we got here, we talked about her and Jesper, and yeah, she's in cahoots with him.
Tell me about Horst.
What's to tell? He's a treasure hunter, as ruthless as they come. He'd sell his own mother to get what he wanted. Rumor has it that he pushed his father off the mountain when he was just a pebble.
Have you had any dealings with him in the past?
Occasionally. Horst is the kind of troll you try not to work with unless you really have to.
And apparently you have to.
Three nights ago, Reagan left the wharf in Ankh, heading hubwards in a carriage. Did you see him?
Be careful, Lewton.
All right.
Now that there are no secrets between us, do you know what this is?
I've no idea. Some sort of coin?
It's a sort of coin. Yeah, so some sort of coin. Yeah, they turned it into a really bad joke.
I mean, you would, wouldn't you?
Yep. I mean, it's already in the name.
How did you get the shipping order?
Mundi sent it to me by a courier. You look disappointed.
I guess I was hoping for something more interesting. So, you went with Reagan to the wharf, but Mundi wasn't there. Then Reagan ran you to the temple, and that was the last you saw of him.
That's about the size of it.
I guess we need to go back to the temple.
So, now we're working together. Is there anything you'd like to tell me?
What like?
Anything you've kept back from me? Any lies you'd like to confess to, and secrets you're still hiding?
A girl's got to have some secrets, Lewton.
I'll see you around, Carlotta.
I hope so.
So what's the new area that opened? If anything. Don't seem like it.
I need your help again, Malaclips.
They'll...
3 nights ago... Did you...
No.
No? I thought you knew everything.
Bah! He wasn't killed. He's been smuggled
What a
out
good
of
answer.
Norfolk by a team of crack Ephebian ontological guerrillas.
What now? The what now? He certainly has all the answers. Freaking gorillas. Like jungle fighters.
Possibly.
I have some more questions. Ask them, if you must. 3. My time belongs.
Alright. Do you know anything about this coin?
I had a feeling that Mundi's coin was important, and I wasn't about to show it to just anyone.
Good plan. Let's think. Well, there's only one person that we should show the shipping list.
I have a few more questions.
You're persistent. I'll give you that.
Thanks.
I've come to collect some cargo.
Gesundheit.
Oh, yeah. Of course. Yeah, I'm gonna swallow that, aren't I? I mean, you come up asking questions about
I want to know something funny about
I
that.
won't tell you about
Do tell
Once he's done talking.
Then, miraculously, you're here to collect some cargo. You must think I was born yesterday.
Well, I can always take this shipping order to your boss and say that you wouldn't let me collect my cargo.
Okay. Well, let's not be too hasty, eh? I mean, I have to be skeptical, right? I'm a watchman. Where would we be if people like me weren't just a little bit cynical?
Oh!
All right. You win.
I eventually persuaded the watchman to show me the ledger for the recent deliveries. The milker had been carrying some wine barrels that were shipped to the cafe and some crates under the name Varberg. According to the watchman, they were collected by the Guild of Archaeologists, Antiquarians, and Tomb Evacuators. I guess somewhere was the von Unterwald crate that went with the shipping order. But the watchman didn't know about it, and there was no sign of it in the warehouse.
All right.
I have a feeling the Watchman is detritus.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, he's large enough to be a troll, kind of.
Mm-hmm.
And he does have the whole being able to be persuaded kind of thing that Tritus has because he's a troll.
The pier is closed now.
Yeah. Can't go to the pier. So, the funny thing I was about to say is my wife and I have taken to when one of us sneezes, if the other one doesn't say bless you, the one who sneezes just goes, thank you. Very indignant.
Yeah, that's actually a good one. If nobody says bless you or Gesundheit, you just go, thank you, everyone.
Yep.
Also, new location open. The Guild of Archaeologists.
Oh, nice.
The Guild of Archaeologists, Antiquarians, and Tomb Evacuators.
I love that one, Tomb Evacuator.
Yeah.
Not a Tomb Raider, an evacuator. They evacuate this stuff from there. Hey, Nobi, is it detritus at the beer? So what did we get new on the the von Uberwald crater and Varberg crates and wine barrels. So now we need to go to Cafe Ankh into the wine cellar.
Oh.
The milker had been carrying some wine barrels that were shipped to the Cafe Ankh. Somewhere between the milker and the warehouse, Carlotta's crate had disappeared. According to Carlotta, it wasn't important, but I still wanted to know where it was. The milker had been carrying crates under the name Varberg, and those crates were now in the Guild of Archaeologists.
Yeah, we got 3 different things to check now if we can find the golden sword. Where should we begin? New location, Cafe Ankh?
Definitely the new location.
Ankh-Morpork was home to around 300 guilds, most of which festered in the space between Unseen University and the Patrician's Palace like fungus. From the Assassin's Guild to the Beggar's Guild, everyone a proud group of individuals basking in their mutual arrogance. I hated them for their smugness. I hated their petty bickering. But most of all, I hated that I wasn't part of one.
No guild of private detectives? You should make one.
No, Lewton is the first.
Yeah, Lewton should make one then. Just go to the patrician and ask if he can make a guild of private eyes.
Don't even need to ask, just do it.
The door into the guild has a hatch on it. I guess they didn't have an open door policy.
Do we need to listen to a password or something? Hey, there's a dog.
I wasn't an expert on dogs, but I thought that this black thoroughbred dog was a Klachian hound, also known as the Kelef Klachani. Small, proud, and ruthless. The Kelef Klachani were prized by dog breeders throughout the Circle C. What this one was doing out on the streets was anyone's guess.
So not gas powered then?
Probably not.
I thought about petting the dog, but there was something about the way he looked that made me think twice, maybe even 3 times about it.
Aw, I want to pet the dog.
Hello?
Can I pet that dog?
All right, all right. Hold on. What do you want?
Can I come in?
Are you a member?
No.
Then no. This is members only.
Rude.
You only allow members into the guild?
That's what I said. I wasn't kidding.
And how do you become a member?
What happens if something goes wrong with your plumbing?
What do you mean?
I mean, do you let the plumbers in to fix the problem?
Yes, we do.
Are they members of the guild?
No, we sign them in.
All right, let's sign in.
If you signed me in, I could come in, right?
That's right.
Then what do I have to do to get you to sign me in?
There's nothing you can do that'll make me sign you in. I just don't like you.
Rude.
You don't like me? What kind of excuse is that?
It's the truth.
How else can I get in?
Find another guild member to sign you in, or become a guild member.
Great. So I have to wait around here for a guild member willing to sign me in to turn up.
Don't hold your breath.
How do I become a member then?
You need to find a member of the guild to endorse you.
Never mind. I can spot a lost cause when I see one. I guess that's it for now, then.
Good. Don't hurry back.
Oh, I will. Once I get a membership. From somewhere.
From somewhere. Is that the same as From Software?
Almost.
Some ale, Mr. Lewton. Apparently, some of the cargo on the Milka was delivered here. That's right. The Milka always brings us a supply of Ephebian wine. Where is it now? Most of it is still in the wine cellar. We sell some of it on. Who to? Lots of different people. I have a box of receipts in the cellar if you're interested. Sure, I'll give you the key.
There we go. Now we can finally go to the wine cellar. And apparently the golem has been turned off.
Aw. A shame.
It's always nice to see him work here. Not today.
Years ago, it would have been my dream to stand in the Café Ank's wine cellar. So many barrels of fine wine.
Ilsa and the two conquerors are hiding here.
Year of the Weevil. My favorite vintage. I used to dream of Ilsa, too, from time to time.
Just like Year of the Fruit Bat.
To find Ilsa there, I had to check I wasn't wearing my pajamas.
Sounds like Two Conquerors isn't doing too well. And also, thank you for the follow.
My ex-lover Ilsa and her companion Two Conquerors were hiding out from the Assassin's Guild in the wine cellar.
I mean, it makes sense because it's a complete Casablanca reference here, so they would be hiding underneath the cafe.
Yeah.
Hello
This makes
again,
sense.
Ilsa. I can see I'm going to have to get used to finding you where I least expect. You didn't say goodbye at the casino. What happened to you?
We got away, thanks to you.
It was nothing.
It wasn't nothing. You saved our lives, Lewton.
Lulu, is that you?
What's up with him?
He's delirious. He's been injured.
Let me have a look at his wound.
He'll be fine. He needs a chance to rest, that's all. He fades in and out a little, but he'll be okay.
What happened?
It was Remora. He's been following us. He won't quit.
He's an assassin. It's his job. Once they've been paid, the target is as good as dead. They never renege on a contract. They throw great soirees as well. And if they invite you, they won't take no for an answer.
That's not much comfort.
Well, at least you know if an assassin kills you, you're not going to be killed by some thug. They're very efficient at it.
True.
Practice makes perfect, you might say. I was going to be an assassin once.
What happened?
The usual. Forces outside my control.
It is you, from Casino. You save our life. We to be in your debt.
I guess you to be just that.
We need your help, Lewton.
Haven't I done enough for you?
I know it's a lot to ask after what happened.
Women. It's never enough for you, is it?
Please, you have to find us somewhere safe to hide.
Why? Why should I do that for you? Why should I do anything for you?
Not for what happened, Lewton. For what we had. Once.
We had a dream. Trouble is, I woke up and I could still remember it. Does he know about us?
Two conkers? No, I never told him.
Why not?
He's my husband.
You're married?
I always was. Even when I met you.
Why didn't you tell me?
It's not as simple as that. I met two conkers in Ikalpon. It was on a secret dig for the Sun Emperor, and we fell in love.
I thought the Agateans weren't supposed to know about the outside world.
That's true. But the outside world isn't supposed to know about the Agatean Empire either. Trouble
Apparently
is,
so.
centuries ago, their empire spread beyond the counterweight continent, and there's archaeological evidence for the strange and charmed Quack dynasties all along the Turnwise Ocean coast. The Sun Emperor sent two conkers out to cover up the evidence.
This doesn't explain why you didn't tell me you were married when we met.
Two conkers went back to the Agatean Empire, and I stayed behind. He wasn't sure I'd be safe there as an outsider. I didn't think I'd ever see him again. He might as well have died. I almost died too, until I met you.
Great. I was your number 2 husband.
You don't understand, Lewton. I didn't love two conkers. I mean, I was infatuated with him, and he needed me. I was nothing before I met him. He gave me a purpose. He gave me a life.
Oh, that's good. Because he took mine. At least his accounts will balance. He came back, didn't he? That's why you left me.
Yes. I got a letter from him saying that the government had been overthrown, and the Empire was a new world. I wanted to tell you, but I didn't think you'd understand.
At least you got that right. So, you're Mrs. Ilsa Conkers.
No, I kept my maiden name. Our marriage was supposed to be a secret.
Well, if they are archaeologists, at least now I know who to talk to about getting a membership.
True.
Shut up, Two Conkers.
Do you know anything about the wine barrels the Milka was carrying?
Sorry, Lewton. We don't know anything about that.
You two must know about a lot of ancient artifacts.
Of course. Why do you ask?
Ever heard of a golden sword?
Golden sword? You have to be being more precise. Must be 50 golden sword artifacts in Agatean Empire alone.
But then they do have a lot of gold. That's why they call it the Orient.
Oh, the puns are sometimes very painful.
Yeah. I know what you mean.
I said shut up.
He didn't.
Do you know a troll named Jasper Horst?
Horst? I've heard of him. He's a treasure hunter, isn't he?
So it seems.
I heard that one of his employees was in Sota when we were. I don't know what they were doing, though.
3 nights ago, Reagan left. Did you?
Sorry, Lewton. We don't know anything about that.
I didn't see any point in asking Ilsa and Two Conkers about themselves. Sheesh, they probably wouldn't know anything.
About themselves.
Probably
What do you
not.
know about a woman named Carlotta?
Sorry, but they're not anyone we know.
Does Azil mean anything?
Azil? That sounds familiar.
Azil is being mad. Mad Haskari of Great Nef. Tell you about him if you're wishing.
No, that's all right. If I need to know more, I know where to come. Can you think of any reason that Mundy might have been hung upside down before he was killed?
I don't think we can help you with that.
Apparently not.
So you've been traveling with Two Conkers for quite a while now.
Yes, we've been making our way around the Circle Sea. There have been several digs.
And everything you find goes back to the Agatean Empire.
No, not now. There's no point. Most of it comes here to Ankh-Morpork. We give it to the Guild of Archaeologists, Antiquarians, and Tomb Evacuators. They have quite a collection of artifacts.
That's it? You spend your life digging up junk that no one ever sees?
We're looking for something. Something two conquers wants to take back to the Agatean Empire.
What is it?
A jewel.
Jewel. Find the jewel, yes?
Tell me about this jewel.
Gold-plated jewel. Very old.
I thought the Agatean Empire had plenty of gold.
Special artifact. Gold to be making it come from Agatean Empire. Stolen by one of your gods. Great fortune to Empire if it can be returned to us.
One of
How
the
will
gods?
you know if you found it?
Gold-plated jewel, not common. This
Which one?
jewel be having inscription. Unquam paratas.
It means forever ready.
You don't even know
Boy
if
Scout
this
got it.
jewel
Got
actually exists, do you?
We've just come from a dig in Sorta. It's a village near the ruins of the ancient city of Sort. We found inscriptions
Of
there
Sort.
of many artifacts, including this jewel. It exists, all right. We just haven't been able to find it.
At least it's not an ancient city of Zort. That would be bad. It's in the Talon language from Outcast. Zort means poop.
Does this coin mean anything?
My word! That looks just like 2305.
What?
Number 2305. One of the artifacts we dug up in Sorta. It's an early Sortian coin, I think. Your having one would seem to confirm that.
What makes you say that?
Well, we only found one, so we thought it might be a seal with some symbolic or cultural significance. But if there's more than one, then it's probably just a coin.
Is it valuable?
Not really.
Yeah. Just like Mankin found out.
At least she's honest.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't think they had anything more to tell me about the jewel.
Yeah.
If all these inscriptions were in Sorta, what are you doing here in Ankh-Morpork?
That's just it. The inscriptions claim that the jewel is here in Ankh-Morpork. Apparently, after the fall of Sort, the jewel was held by monks in the village of Sorta. But over 4 centuries, the Knights of the Order of the Sacred Tulip went out on quests to find it.
Why?
They were knights. They went on foolish quests all the time. It was a knight thing. I think all the different orders competed to outdo each other in foolishness. I heard the Knights of the Fairly Pink Triangle spent 2 centuries looking for a better name.
And you think one of the knights found it?
Apparently. The inscription said he took it to Ankh-Morpork, there to guard it forever.
Forever?
You know these ancient inscriptions. They have a tendency to exaggerate everything. It probably meant nearly forever.
Nearly forever.
I'll be back.
We're not going anywhere.
I'll be back.
Most of the wine barrels in the Café Ankh cellar had been brought into Ankh-Morpork on the Milka.
And I'll be Beethoven.
Yeah, I'll be Mozart. I'll be Beethoven. Stares at Arnold Schwarzenegger. I will not say it.
Two Conquers wasn't looking so good. Frankly, he was lucky to be alive.
I wonder how they survived from Remora's attack. I mean, Remora's not doing too well being an assassin.
No. Not really.
Yeah. He's gonna get a hefty reprimand for this job.
Definitely.
I wonder if he's gonna lose his assassin license.
That isn't a distinct possibility.
Highly doubt he would know anything about the Golden Sword and stuff.
No, you're probably right.
I wonder if he would know anything about Jasper Horst.
I need your help again, Nobby.
Help.
Well, okay.
That's a stretch.
Have you heard of a troll called Horst, Nobby?
Oh yeah, he's a treasure hunter, he is.
Oh.
How come you've heard of him?
Well, Vimes always asks us to keep an eye on him when he's in town.
Is he a lawbreaker then?
Well, he's careful never to get caught doing anything against the law.
Bit like you then.
Yeah, a bit like... No! Now you hang on a minute. I am completely law-abiding.
Yes. You're as innocent as the next man in Ankh-Morpork.
Exactly.
He is completely law-abiding.
Well, if I can pick the next man anyway.
Oh. I went to look at the Wikipedia for the game. And apparently here, while the story is an original piece by Pratchett, so Pratchett did write this. The writer viewed it like his previous games as in a parallel Discworld to that of the novels. Despite this, the game's designer Chris Bateman devised Noir's events to fit in between the stories Feet of Clay and Jingo.
Yeah.
So since you know the books now, it makes sense for you. Where this would
It does, and thus, I will say again that Anqua is a part of the Watch, so Nobby should know her. But then again, if it's an alternative Discworld, then she might not exist.
Yeah, apparently she doesn't. So that's why he doesn't know the von Uberwalds.
Yep.
And this did score high back in the day. I remember that's why we bought it, because it seemed like a fun game, and it is.
Well, I'm sure I'll be back.
Yeah, right, Lewton.
Mr. Lewton, it is always a pleasure to see you.
I
trust you have brought something with you that will be to my liking.
I haven't brought you the sword yet, if that's what you mean.
I'm a patient troll, sir, but there are limits to my patience.
Let's see what he has to say about the jewel.
The jewel wasn't the kind of thing I wanted to discuss with just anyone.
Alright.
Do you know anything about the Varberg crates that were on the Milka?
Become, sir. Let us not stray from the matters in hand.
Do you know anything about the crate belonging to the von Uberwalds that was on the Milka?
Become, sir.
No, he's not gonna tell me anything.
I'll be back.
And hopefully I look forward.
No.
Yeah, we have the horse, the quarters already here. No need to mark it again on the map. Thank you.
I see Sir has returned.
Sir has?
Who would Sir like to see?
Is Carlotta home?
Alas, no. What a shame that perhaps...
Tell
why my lord...
Seems like she's gone back to the, casino.
Is the Count?
No.
I've got a few more...
Yeah.
No, questions.
Do you know anything about the crate belonging to the von Uberwalds that was on the Milka?
Please do not waste my time.
I didn't want to discuss the golden sword with just anyone. This was clearly something that was worth keeping quiet about. Do you know anything about the Varberg crates that were on the Milka?
I'm sorry, but I don't get out of the conservatory much.
I'll be back later.
I look forward to it.
Why doesn't anybody look backwards to a thing?
That is a good question. You should ask that. At somebody who knows.
Open up.
You again. What do you want now?
What if I showed them the coin?
Do you know what this is?
It looks like a coin from the early Tsortian Empire to me. Quite impressive. Not exactly valuable, but a nice piece all the same. Should be in a museum, that should.
I could donate it to the guild if you'd like.
Ooh, that would be nice.
Would you let me in then?
No, but I wouldn't dislike you quite as much.
Forget it.
Thanks, I guess.
I wasn't about... Do you know anything about a golden sword?
A golden sword, you say?
Yes, a golden sword.
The gods must be growing unimaginative. Swords to steal souls, swords to proclaim kings. You'd think they could come up with something new after all this time. It's always swords. Or if it's not, it's horns. Horns to summon the armies of the dead. Horns to bring about the apocalypse.
Forget I mentioned
Why
it.
can't we have a drum of doom? You play it and you can kill people just by the sound of it.
You can if you're a bard.
Yeah, true. It would be actually... I would make a bard character for D&D that plays the maracas. Something
Call him
different.
Cuban Pete.
Or maybe a Joe harp. Ding, ding, dong, 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 ding, dong.
I mean, the maracas is a great idea, and then played off like the mask, perhaps.
Yeah. Chicky boom, chicky boom, chicky boom.
Exactly. My name is Cuban Pete.
I guess that's it for now, then.
Good. Don't...
Name is Cuban Beat. And you will listen to my beat as I go chicky boom, chicky boom, chicky boom. I don't think I have anything to say to Malachite. I would have thought that Ilsa would have had the choice of, or at least a conversation option that we would like to get into the guild. Because they are archaeologists.
Yeah.
Two Conkers was in no state to talk to me.
Yet he has been talking to you.
I'm back. How's Two Conkers?
A little better, I think.
Does he know about it?
I did.
That was a lot longer conversation than I remembered.
I'm trying to track some of the cargo on the Milka. A set of crates that were supposed to belong to a Varberg.
That's me, Ilsa Varberg.
You never told me your name was Varberg.
Names weren't that important to us back then, if you remember.
I guess not. So the crates are yours?
Mine and Two Conkers, yes. They should be at the Guild of Archaeologists by now.
What was in them?
Artifacts from the dig in Sorta. Nothing valuable except in the historical sense.
I need to get to them.
I can get you into the guild if you want, but it'll cost you.
What do you want?
Find us somewhere safe to hide Two Conkers. He's not safe while Remora is looking for him.
That's true. But nowhere in the city is going to be safe.
You'll have to find somewhere that no one would even think of looking for him.
It'd take a miracle to conceal Two Conkers, and the patrician has outlawed miracles.
That's my price. If you hide Two Conkers, I'll sign you into the guild. You'll never get in there without me.
I'll do what I can. That's all I can do.
That's all I ask.
If I find somewhere to hide him, you'll take me to the crates?
I'll get you into the guild. but you're on your own after that. That's my offer. Take it or leave it.
I'll take it.
So we need to find a hideout, huh?
All right.
And also, the patrician has outlawed miracles.
I don't remember that, but possibly.
Some ale, Mr. Lewton.
I mean, I wouldn't put it aside him that he would do that, because miracles are not good for business.
Exactly.
With the Assassin's Guild looking everywhere for two conquerors, I couldn't trust anyone enough to tell them I was looking for somewhere safe to hide him.
Yeah, that's true. Who could we even talk about the hiding place? Horst is definitely off the list. So is Carlotta and the Count. Samael is already hiding them. Malachite won't be of any help. Mankin.
How about Mankin?
Doesn't really trust us. Nobby is out of the question. Should I ask Malachite?
Let's try.
Highly doubt it, but hey, it's worth a shot. See what happens.
Well, I'm back. With the Assassin's...
Yeah.
This was... Do you know anything about the wine barrels the Milka was carrying?
Fine, Therma.
Fine, Therma.
Thanks. Always great to talk at you.
Absolutely.
I don't know, but it's a wild shot. Let's see if we can talk to Malaclips about hiding places.
I need your help again.
They...
With the Assassin's Guild looking...
Who could we talk to, or where could we look for a hiding place? I mean, mausoleum, hiding place?
I mean, the Salachi Mausoleum might actually be a good idea.
Yeah, but how?
Why?
How can we figure out how to hide people here? That's
the question.
Yeah. I mean, this would be a great place because even we got lost in here the first time tried to look for Therma's tomb. Carlotta wasn't home and she's not here. I wonder where she's gone to.
Mr. Luke, that is all I trust you.
I haven't brought...
I don't know, but... Let's see.
With the assassin...
No. Good. Yeah, we have this quarters already. I hate it that that's so broken that every time you come here it shows that, hey, horse quarters added to the map.
We know.
Why not?
Come to persecute a man's...
Not really persecute. You any hiding places?
With the assassin...
No. Where in the world could we hide them other than the mausoleum? That's the only that makes sense.
Yeah, isn't it?
how can we figure out how to hide them here?
I examined the body closely, but all I could see of interest were the troll's diamond teeth glinting at me. The rubble was definitely the body of a troll, but according to Malachite, it wasn't Therma's body.
Maybe this is not the hiding place. I mean, since it is in the notebook, it means that we need to talk to somebody about it.
Ilsa wanted me to find a safe haven for two conquers. That was her price for getting me into the Guild of Archaeologists.
There aren't anybody who would be on two conquerors' side because he's from the Aegyptian Empire. Would you help a lost soul find a safe place?
I have some more questions. Ask them.
It might.
If you must.
Oh, I must.
With the Assassin's Guild...
Not even he could help. I really have no idea where we could hide them. I mean, I gotta go ask everybody, so...
I need your help again, Navi.
I'm thinking. But I can't really come up with any solution that seems worthy.
Me neither. Let's try these two here. I don't know the word, but will be of any help, but maybe where will be?
Oh, yeah, of course, the casino, because secret meetings.
Nope.
Ah.
Nope. Unless if
Oh, wait, this was the first place where we met him and they met the assassin as well.
Yep.
What about Mooncalf?
Already was there. Didn't help.
Ah.
Do you know a woman?
I don't think so.
Hello again, Orb.
Lewton!
He's always so happy to see us. Lewton!
There is a good reason why I like the original, was it 18 books that was read by Nigel Planer? He just has a nice voice.
With the assassin...
Yeah. I know that Warbeck won't be any help of a hiding place. Can we hide them in River Ankh?
On River Ankh?
No, in River Ankh. Nobody would dare to go find them inside. Just dig some kind of a hole in there. They've pretty much been everywhere. The only one left is Sapphire. And she's not even here.
Sapphire had a collection of troll cosmetics. A granite filing stone, some colored sand, and various bottles.
You know who has a very secure place?
Who?
The Patrician.
Yeah, but we cannot go to the Patrician.
Then we need to find out how we get there.
The mirror was a sad indictment of Sapphire's misconception that there was something glamorous about her job.
Shut up, Lewton, I'm talking. Because the Patrician hasn't been assassinated. As far as I know, he's a former assassin himself, and at least if we go by the books, in I think it's Jingo, he has a very close working relationship with the Agatean Empire, sending albatrosses back and forth. Yes, albatrosses.
What do you know? I can see my face in the mirror.
But I can't. You don't show a reflection. His reflection should be in the mirror. You're a vampire. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense, but we never meet the patrician in this game.
I have it on good authority that you do.
Alright. How do we get there?
That's the question.
I mean, it's definitely we need to ask.
I see, sir.
Yeah, sir has returned. Let me see the count.
Is the count?
I've got an idea.
I've got a few more.
Go.
Not really a question. An inquiry.
With the assassins.
Damn it!
I'll be back later.
I look forward to it. I see, sir.
Who is
alas, why?
I think I'd better be going.
So soon? But sir has barely had the chance to irreparably damage the furnishings.
Well, you shut up about the wooden floors. That was pretty much the last one that I could talk about, a hiding place. I would have thought that the Count would have some kind of connections to the patrician.
I mean, I know for a fact that I mentioned earlier that there was one character that I would always love to see in one of the Discworld games, and he's actually in this one.
Ah.
Leonardo da Quirm. He's kept in a cell below the patrician's palace, so there's got to be some way in there.
It's been such a long time since I played this game, so I don't remember at all.
Ah. In that case, I'll see if I can figure out how. Well, at least that's what we need the grappling hook for, and thus also the rope. You need to climb the wall of the patrician's palace, it seems. How we get there is another thing.
If I pry... Well,
at least we know where the rope is. Apparently, I've forgotten to talk to Nubby about something.
I need your help again. What if I told you I had a lead on a golden sword of untold value? What would you say to me?
I'd say you're having me on. Come on, Lewton. What do you take me for? Still, untold value, eh? Is that a lot? I mean, my vest has got untold value, too.
Interested?
Nah, it's gotta be a wind-up. Golden swords. You must think I was born yesterday.
Oh, you were born, were you? I always thought you were hatched out by the sun, Nobby.
Where is it that I needed to ask about him? There.
Did anyone report a speeding carriage 3 days ago?
Funny you should ask that. Sergeant Colon was almost run down by a carriage 3 days ago. He's been going on about it ever since. Says we ought to have speed limits for carriages.
How would you tell what speed a carriage was going?
Well, a watchman's instincts are never wrong.
You could always go for a more preventative approach.
Like what?
Well, you could ban carriages altogether.
Yeah, that'd work.
Hey, you could go one step further. You could ban people from Ankh-Morpork, and then there'd be no crime at all.
Well, there'd still be the trolls and the dwarfs, and the gargoyles, and the gnomes, and the undead and the golems. Of course, the golems don't make much crime, and the gargoyles' only crime is Avicide. And it's not like we're short of pigeons. But the trolls and the dwarfs, well, I mean, they make as much crime as any of the humans, maybe even more.
It's no fun when it's this easy. Like shooting fish at a barrel.
Eh?
Never mind. About this carriage the other night. Where did Colon see it?
I think he said it was headed for the Magdalen Bridge.
It wasn't much of a lead, but at least it was something. Usually you could only get a lead out of Nobby with a scalpel.
Alright, got a new location.
Well, I'm sure I'll be back.
Yeah.
There, Magdalen Bridge.
The Magdalen Bridge was one of 10 bridges that linked the city of Ankh to the city of Morpork. It was an unremarkable structure, most famous for the number of suicides it attracted. The trouble with trying to drown yourself in the Ankh is that you're more likely to break a leg falling onto the thick crust of the river than actually come near any water. Still, if you were heavy enough, you could eventually sink into the depths. I can think of nicer ways to go, though, and much quicker ones, too.
Uh-huh. I wonder if Aselta has muted his micro.
Probably.
Yep.
Somehow.
I'm sure you've been talking the whole time, but I just haven't heard anything.
Not much, I will say.
But Colon got mentioned again, and we finally got to a new area.
Red Colon!
The railings had been damaged. There was no telling when they'd become damaged, though. It wasn't as if I came this way every day. I doubt many people did. Something had clearly lost control on the bridge. Something with wheels. Beyond that, it was difficult to say. The River Ankh. Probably the only river in the universe on which you could chalk the outline of a corpse. Some fabric had caught on the railings of the bridge.
I wonder how they lost control. That they swerved and fell into the river.
Good question.
I mean, the railings are also made out of iron, so they would be really strong. So they had to go super fast, like Colon mentioned.
I'd found some fabric caught on the railings of the Magdalen Bridge. It was distinctive enough that I hoped someone would recognize it.
I mean, if that belongs to Regan, then somebody would recognize it. Yeah, crashed onto the surface, yes. But if they were, like Lewton said, if they were heavy enough, they would sink there. Eventually.
After a time.
But definitely they would have broken a leg or two, or their whole body, and the carriage probably is strewn all about on top of the river.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Let's go. Let's go talk to the Count, since he knows the region.
I've got a few more.
Go.
Do you recognize this fabric?
Yes. It's familiar. Yes.
Yes.
I remember. It's from the carriage.
He remembers.
I liked the carriage. Do you know where it is?
From Reagan's carriage?
Yes. Yes, from the canopy.
That's what I thought.
That didn't lead us anywhere. Just confirmed that it is his carriage that went into the river.
Ah.
I'll be back later.
I look for...
Would I be able to jump down onto the river from here?
I don't know.
I'd already had to dive onto the Ankh once. I wasn't about to do it again. Besides, the river seemed slightly more liquid here than at the wharf. Well, I use the term liquid loosely. If it wasn't for the fact that it moves faster than the surrounding land, I wouldn't know what to call it.
Sludge. If it's more viscous than water, then it's sludge.
Yep.
I wasn't about to scrape the marks off the bridge.
Still, it wouldn't hurt to land on sludge, so... No,
depends on how you land.
The rope is used for something else. That I do now remember. After Zelda mentioning it. We needed to use to climb up a wall. Not down into the river. Still, we need to find somebody that it will lead us towards the patrician. And also, I don't know where Carlotta is, so I can't ask her about fabric. So it must be something that I haven't talked to you about.
Sounds about right.
Still no meeting note from Sapphire. That's one thing that we need. But we have done everything to get the meeting with Therma. Just we don't have the note yet, so we're still missing something.
Huh.
There's something else that we need to do.
I was just about to say I have an idea, but then I'd be lying. I don't.
I don't even see anything in the river. I mean, you would think that it would see the carriage. But there's nothing but the river itself.
It is a good question.
Automatic, it might be right. I mean, I do still have the hook. Maybe we can fish something out of there.
If I pride myself on anything, it's that I don't steal without a good reason. Well, I don't steal rope without a good reason. Some people will steal anything, and that includes me, it seems.
We had to use the hook on the rope to make the grappling hook again. That's stupid.
Of course.
Well, maybe now we can fish something out of the river. Hopefully something useful instead of whatever garbage the river has. There we go.
Nice.
There was something down there. I was sure of it. but I wasn't strong enough to pull it up.
Ah, malachite.
Uh-huh. Has to be. He's the only strong enough. Something in the river. I'm sure he will help us.
Well, I'm back. Listen carefully, Malachite. I've been patient with you, and you owe me a favor. I need you to use the grapple to pull something out of the River Ankh. I don't know for sure what it is, but it's big. Too big for me to lift. But you could do it, and I figure you owe me one.
Find Therma!
All right, you big dumb troll. I'll carry on looking for Therma if you help me get this thing out of the river. Do we have a deal?
I pull thing. You find Therma.
Yes. You scratch my back and I'll scratch yours. Or something. Whatever you want scratched, within reason.
Don't want scratching. Find Therma.
Okay. You pull thing, I find Therma. Got it?
Need grapple.
That may be the first intelligent thing you've said to me.
All right. Let's give him the grapple.
Ready now?
You lead.
With pleasure. I hadn't been able to move whatever it was in the river. Malachite pulled it up onto the bridge like it was made of paper. I wasn't surprised to learn it was Reagan's carriage, but it still wasn't clear how it ended up going off the bridge.
Mm-hmm.
Ah.
Ooh. It must be the safety box.
Amidst the wreckage, I found a small
Seems
ornamental
likely, at
box.
least.
But before I could examine it in detail, Malachite took an interest. I didn't want to give it to him, but he looked like he'd rupture a fault line if I didn't. He kept insisting that the box proved that Therma was alive, or at least that's my best interpretation of what he was trying to say. With his usual annoying habit, Malachite just walked off, taking the box with him. That left me to get back to my usual habit of not really knowing what was going on.
Interesting that Malachite would recognize something.
Yeah.
Regan's murder.
There was no doubt that it was Regan, and there was no doubt that he was dead. The poor sap must have suffocated in the Ankh.
Suffocated.
Yeah, not drowned. Suffocated. Still, how did he end up there?
I searched Regan's body, but all I found was a pair of tiny bite marks on his ankle. Either he'd been bitten by a snake, or a very small vampire.
Must be the mouse vampire from Rincewind, from the second game.
Could be.
Must be Thermos, yeah. Since Malachite was so interested in it.
That is the only thing that makes sense.
The carcass of Regan's carriage lay on the bridge like a beached whale. I searched it, but I'd already found everything of interest. The remains of a crate was all that was left.
So, Malachite, what is in the box?
Well, I'm back. Do you know anything about Regan's murder?
Find Therma.
Ah. Oh, helpful.
Always a pleasure talking at you, Malachite.
I see, sir.
Sir has indeed returned. We have sad news for the Count.
I've got a few more questions for you, Count.
Go.
Not really questions on bad news.
I'm afraid I have some bad news for you.
It's Regan, isn't it?
Yes, it's Regan.
Dead.
I'm afraid so. I found his carriage near the Magdalen Bridge. It must have lost control and skidded into the river. Reagan must have drowned or suffocated. It's hard to say with a river like the Ankh.
Very well. Of course. I will pay you for your time. If you should hear anything else in connection with this case, please let me know. Otherwise, consider the case closed.
There is one thing. I think Reagan may have been involved with a troll singer named Therma. I'm not really sure about the details. I'm sort of investigating the Therma case at the moment. But since I'm not getting paid for it, I may have to give it up.
Indeed. How would you feel if I were to pay you for the Therma case and you continued to investigate it?
I'd feel a little bit richer and a lot happier.
Very well. It's
I nearly got run over there.
Everything okay?
Yeah, my cat is just,
having the zoomies.
full of energy now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I wondered what the bumping sound that I heard was. So I guess it was Dexter.
Yeah, tearing up the entire apartment.
I'll be back later.
Also,
look forward to it.
It's nice to see him being full of energy after yesterday. We're at the vet's, his yearly checkup and vaccine, and the vet said after the vaccine he could be a little sluggish for about 24 hours, so as long as he was feeling okay sometime today, it would be fine. And he absolutely is.
I saw the picture that you put in Animals and Pets.
I need your help again,
Him
It's
in
very
the
brave.
carriage.
Well, okay. I suppose.
Just see a little face there, like, let me out.
The best was that that was on the way home, I managed to take that picture just as there was something that smelled nice, so he mushed his face up against the mesh. Otherwise, he was actually very nice and very well behaved.
That's good. I mean, there's so many animals that just hate going to the doctors.
Yeah.
I told Nobby about finding Reagan's body and the carriage in the river by the Magdalen Bridge. And he promised he'd check it out. I knew Nobby, though. The best I could hope for would be he'd pass a memo on to someone else. And I wasn't hopeful for even that. Nobby had a simple attitude to police work. If a job's worth doing, it's worth finding someone else to do it for you.
Yep, that closed all of the other stuff here. Since we pretty much solved the case. Or found Regan for the count.
I told Nobby...
No, stop clicking on it. Idiot.
Well, I'm...
Ooh, maybe now that we've done that. Meeting time? Aha! A card.
I knew that someone had pushed the card under the door, and I knew what it meant. It meant that I should have fitted a letterbox.
Well, yes.
Arranged
Right.
meeting with Therma on the rooftops at the junction of Sally Street and Phaedra Road. Come immediately.
Salis and Phaedra. There wasn't much around there. Nice and quiet.
Boom. Time for our meeting with Thermo. Should I go tell Malachite about the meeting?
Probably not. I mean, you run the risk of him interfering.
I want to see what Lewton thinks of it. If we can even ask.
Well, it's not been easy, but I've arranged a meeting with Therma.
Take me there. Take me to Therma.
In a moment. First, there's a couple of things we need to discuss.
Take me to Therma. Take me now!
Okay. Let's go. The rooftops above Salis and Fedra were quiet. No one had a reason to be up here. I was looking forward to meeting the mysterious Therma, and I was hoping I might get some answers out of her. Unfortunately, the last thing I remembered was looking up at the moon.
Oh boy.
The next thing I knew, I was being arrested by the Watch.
Yet again.
They told me Malachite was as dead as two sides of bacon. And I was the prime suspect.
Killed?
His back had been chipped away like he'd said something particularly insulting to a disgruntled quarry workman. And they seemed to think my crowbar was the murder weapon. I had the opportunity and a possible murder weapon. All they were missing was motive. And anyone who had ever tried to get an intelligent comment out of the troll had a motive to kill him. It looked like I'd been stitched up as nicely as a fine Genoan tapestry. They took me to Pseudopolis Yard to be interrogated. They had a salamander lamp shining in my eyes, so I couldn't see what was going on, but I could hear Nobby and a troll talking in the darkness. It was probably Detritus, the first troll to join them.
There he is.
Detritus was the troll many people in Ankh-Morpork thought of when they heard the word troll, bringing back as it does vague memories of sudden concussion and extreme pain. Sometimes you'd hear two short planks being described as thick as detritus. Your ideal street cop, in fact.
So I'm a good cop?
Yes.
No, I'm the good cop. You're the bad cop.
Of course.
Why don't I get to prod him a bit with my fists?
Because we're supposed to get information out of him, and it's hard to understand people talking through a mouthful of loose teeth.
I can smash lightly, more like a gentle caress, right?
No punching.
I can kick using minimal acceptable force. Like Mr. Vimes says, lots of it.
No, no punching, no kicking. We just talk to him.
Talk?
Right, well, I'll talk. You shout.
All right, you done it. Own up now, we know it was you.
No, not yet.
That's Detritus.
All right.
I've just got to start the audiograph.
Right. All right, you done it now. You got to sing like one of them flappy twittery things.
Wait! I've got to start the recording properly, otherwise it doesn't count. Right. Interviewing suspect Lewton. Present, Corporal Nobbs and Sergeant Detritus.
Now?
Now.
All right, you done it. You might as well make it easy on yourself. Everyone know it was you.
This is my interrogation, is it?
Don't you change the subject, you miserable excuse for our horse's donkey.
Just tell us what happened, Lewton.
Horse's donkey?
Fact. Lundy was killed. You found at the murder scene.
I was unconscious.
How
Gabriel.
you knowing you was
Welcome back.
unconscious?
Hey, Gabriel.
Eh? Foiled you with logic. Now you listen to me good, and then we see who wears the long two-legged garments. Fact. Escaped thingy, Mount Malachite.
Thingy? You mean troll?
Nah, not escaped troll. Escaped,
Feline.
Escaped feline?
Yeah, he escaped from a holding cell.
Is it possible the word we're looking for here is felon?
That's the one.
What did he do?
Hey, we asked the questions, you miserable arugaraha. You know what arugaraha mean?
He knocked over the Van Uberwald mansion.
I never knocked over the von Uberwald mansion.
Now, that's what Malachite did.
Oh.
So what does arugraha mean?
Malachite was a criminal.
In the moment that dog droppings turn white.
I think you'd better get back to being the bad cop.
I am the good cop.
Now, I'm the good cop.
So that make me...
The bad cop.
So how come I not get to hit you then?
We can't beat him up, Detritus. That'd be police brutality.
It only brutality if you leave marks. What show? Escaped thingy, Mount Malachite. Was killed. And you was found at the murder scene there too.
Once again, I was unconscious.
Oh, how convenient for you. 2 murders and 2 unconsciousnesses. What about the murder weapon, eh? What about the crowbar?
Tell us where you got the crowbar, and I'll give you a smoke.
One of your dog ends? No, thanks.
I'll get you coffee. Maybe some cherry cake. New suit. You get to choose the colour.
I think you're taking this good cop role too seriously.
Thank you. Now my turn. You want to fall down the steps to the cell without leaving your chair? It's fine by me.
I have a quote.
Okay.
About detritus. In Night Watch, he's become a sergeant and is training some of the new recruits for the watch. You know, in many of the books, it's mentioned that trolls can count. They just count like 1, 2, many, lots.
Mm-hmm.
And that means that once they get above that, it's 1 lots, it's 2 many, it's many, many, that kind of thing. So, this is one of my absolute favorite passages about detritus. The sound of running feet indicated that Sergeant Detritus was bringing some of the latest trainees back from their morning run. He could hear the Jody Detritus had taught them, and somehow you could tell that it was made up by a troll. Now we sing this stupid song, sing it as we run along. Why we sing this we don't know, we can't make the words rhyme properly. Sound off, 1, 2, sound off, many lots, sound off, what? It's such a great little bit. It has nothing to do with the story, and it's just Detritus trying his best to be a sergeant.
So which one do we go with?
Say what happened.
Look, I had a meeting with a troll named Therma on the rooftops of Salis and Fedra. I'd arranged it on Malachite's behalf, and when we got there, I must have been knocked unconscious by the killer. I know it sounds improbable, but that's how it happened.
2 murders, and you happen to be unconscious at the scene of both.
You got to admit, Lewton, it's a little far-fetched.
You want I should make up a defense? You want I should lie? This is the Lawyers' Guild all of a sudden?
Just tell us what you know.
I've told you all I know.
How come you know Malachite?
Well, we didn't meet Malachite in the streets.
No, we didn't.
So we just have to refuse them.
I'm not going to answer that. This isn't an interrogation, it's a farce.
No, it'd only be a farce if your trousers fall down. We're trying to help, Lewton.
How? How is this going to help me?
Well, it might not help you, but it'll help us.
So my motivation would be...
Vimes?
Damn it, Nobby. He's not supposed to know I'm in the room.
Oh, Vimes is there
too. What do you want?
What does he have to gain from helping us?
Oh, just forget it. We'll just send him to the patrician for trial and get back to this damn serial killer case without Lewton's help.
But first you fess up to what you done.
That's enough, Detritus.
Sir?
You can go.
I did it right?
Let's say you were everything I expected. Now go and write up the report. Not in crayon this time, please.
That should keep him busy for a few days.
He may be slow, but he's not an untrustworthy killer like you.
Why the personal interest in this case, Vimes? I'm sure you've got more important things to do now you're commander of the watch.
My reasons are my own.
You're not interested in my guilt or innocence. You're just out to nail me.
Frankly, Lewton, I've got all the evidence of your guilt I need, and if I get my way, they'll lock you up and melt down the key for scrap iron. You're a bad cop, and I don't have any time for you.
If you're so convinced of my guilt, why the interrogation?
Nobby has this deranged idea that there might be some extenuating circumstances that we ought to find out about.
It'd make everything a lot easier if you'd confess, Lewton. I'm sure you had a good reason to do what you did. Let us help you. Cigarette? Holiday for 2 in Quirm, sea-facing room, we pay the minibar bill.
I'm not guilty and I'm not confessing to a crime I didn't commit.
Listen to me, Lewton. We're conducting this interrogation because I believe in upholding the law.
There is no law in Ankh-Morpork.
True enough, but there's my law, and there's the patrician's law. Which would you rather face?
What's the difference?
Lord Veterinary considers it a happy state of affairs if the punishment can involve the actual perpetrator, but sees it as by no means essential. I consider it to be absolutely essential.
But you've already decided that I'm guilty.
That doesn't mean I've proved it.
And if I prove my innocence?
That's not going to happen.
Then what's the point of this farce?
Smoke?
No.
The thing is, Lewton, we just want to find out what happened.
Do one decent thing in your life, Lewton. Help us close this case.
Why should I?
So we can close this sorry little act and concentrate on the threat to the city.
The threat?
The counterweight killings.
Doesn't it make more sense that both Mundy and Malachite were killed by this so-called counterweight killer?
That's what you'd like us to believe, isn't it? You make the murders look like the counterweight killings and hope to get away with it.
That's it, isn't it? You're not interested in me. You want to catch the counterweight killer.
You're just a low-life killer, Lewton. My job is to protect citizens from people like you.
What? You don't even like them much. You think they're all criminals.
Maybe. But murder leaves the place too messy.
Look, Lewton, we don't think you're involved with the counterweight killings. But we have to know which ones are which if we're going to stop him from killing again. This is your chance to be a hero. To help us to catch a foreign assassin.
A hero? There's nothing I can do to save myself. Why should I care about the rest of the city?
You were a good man once, Lewton. This could be your one shot at redemption.
I was never that good a shot.
You ought to know, Lewton, that you're a suspect in the counterweight killings. That crowbar of yours was palace property, which means you had access to at least one of the murder sites.
You're getting desperate, aren't you?
We're wasting our time with you.
Hard thinking which one to choose.
What about Reagan?
The dead dwarf? What about him?
Another murder in suspicious, almost ritualistic circumstances. He's a nobody, but it has all the hallmarks of a counterweight killing.
Are you confessing to the murder of Reagan?
No. I'm just saying that Mundy and Malachite aren't the only nobodies to get bumped off in mysterious circumstances.
There was nothing mysterious about Reagan's death.
People don't just drive carriages off a bridge for no reason.
He was driving recklessly across the city. It's probably just a suicide. Maybe he was just drunk.
What about the bite marks?
Bite marks?
There weren't any bite marks. I looked.
Reagan was murdered. I'm sure of it.
You've got bigger problems than that right now, Lewton. I suggest you concentrate on them.
Surely you have other suspects for the murders I'm accused of, even if you don't think they're part of the counterweight killings.
Smoke? A set of the complete plays of Hwel the Dwarf bound in nearly real leather?
No, I don't want a smoke. I want to know who the other suspects are.
At the moment, you're top of our list.
Although you are the bottom of our list, too.
I am the list, aren't I?
Sorry.
Don't apologize, Nobby. Listen, Lewton. There are other suspects for the counterweight killings, and we're investigating those. But for Mundy and the Troll, you're the bottom line.
Horst, Alkali, or Therm? I mean, right now, Alkali seems to be the best option.
Yeah.
Although we did go to meet with Therma. And then suddenly Malachite gets killed.
Yeah, and he was looking for Therma for all that while.
Yep. How does one even kill a troll? Well, if you have a jackhammer. They did say that his back was carved out with something. And the crowbar would do the job, and it would require tons of hacking. And you have to be somebody really strong to kill a troll, right?
Yep. Or someone with the right tools.
Yeah, Al-Khali would probably be somebody with the right tools, but I don't think an axe would do it, because Al-Khali is constantly showing off that he has the axe, because he's a dwarf. And I don't think he would hack a troll with an axe.
No, it wouldn't work. Even though there is the whole animosity between trolls and dwarves, as explained in Thud later on. So there might be that.
Horst is not a good suspect because he is a huge troll and he probably just sits in his quarters, so he doesn't move around. And also, he's more of a talker than a man of action. Or a troll of action.
Also, he's a troll.
Yeah. So I would say Thurba would be the best suggestion for a suspect. I mean, Al-Khali also doesn't make that much sense because he is a dwarf, but he's not that big of a dwarf, so I don't think he's that strong. He would be, kind of like an assassin. I mean, he would be kind of like an assassin, so giving that snake bite to Regan makes sense. But when you think about all the other killings, like Mundy and such, would he be able to hang Mundy upside down and kill him that way?
Dwarves are freakishly strong.
Still, how would Al-Khali know about the Therma meeting? There's also that.
True.
And also, I don't think Al-Khali was looking for Mundy to begin with. I mean, he did tell us to be off the case, though. But I'm not sure if he knew where Mundy was. I'm going to suggest Therma. Because that's the highest suspect in my list. Especially since we went to go for a meeting with Therma.
What about Therma?
Ah, yes. Therma, your mysterious troll who no one else has heard of.
For all I know, Therma's not her real name. The point is, someone agreed to meet me and Malachite, and whoever they are, they have to be a suspect.
Do you have any evidence that this troll exists?
No.
Talk to Sapphire. She arranged the meeting.
This would be the singer at the Parrot, right?
Right.
I don't know how to break this to you.
Try quickly.
She's gone.
Gone?
She's skipped town.
Doesn't that strike you as suspicious? Shouldn't you be following her up as a suspect?
We looked into her for the Mundy killing, but she had a watertight alibi. Face it, you're the only suspect.
All right, then Al-Khali.
What about Al-Khali?
Al-Khali?
One of Horst's cronies. I think he's been following me.
I guess I could interview him.
Why do I have a feeling that you won't?
Face it, Lewton. You killed Mundy. You killed Malachite. And you tried to make it look like it was part of the counterweight killings.
Doesn't it make more sense that both Mundy and Malachite were killed by this so-called counterweight killer?
That's what you'd like us to believe, isn't it? You make the murders look like the counterweight killings and hope to get away with it.
That's it, isn't it? You're not interested in me. You want to catch the
Everything
counterweight
okay?
killer.
You're just a low-life killer, Lewton. My job is to protect citizens from people like you.
While watching you having a chat, watching the chat, I'm also playing Dave the Diver.
Criminals.
Maybe. But murder leaves the place too messy.
Look, Lewton, we don't think you're involved with the counterweight killings. But we have to know which ones are which if we're going to stop him from killing again. This is your chance to be a hero. To help us to catch a foreign assassin.
A hero? There's nothing I can do to save myself. Why should I care about the rest of the city?
You were a good man once, Lewton. This could be your one shot at redemption.
I was never that good a shot.
You ought to know, Lewton, that you're a suspect in the counterweight killings. That crowbar of yours was palace property, which means you had access to at least one of the murder sites.
You're getting desperate, aren't you?
We're wasting our time with you.
Welcome back, Goblin.
Will you explain to me why you're so confident that Mundy and Malachite weren't killed by whoever was responsible for the rest of the counterweight killings?
Everyone else has been sort of important. Mundy and the Troll were nobodies.
Quiet, Nobby.
You're crazy. You think you found a pattern and you're forcing everything else to fit it.
We're doing our job.
Give up.
Nothing I say is going to convince you of my innocence, is it?
It doesn't look that way.
All right. Yes, I was in Mundy's room when he was killed, but I was unconscious. And yes, I was on the rooftops when Malachite was killed. Again, I was unconscious. I don't know what happened, but somebody knocked me out, and whoever they are, they're the one you should be looking for.
Fine. If that's the way you want it, that's the way you'll get it. Give my regards to Lord Veterinary when your trial comes up. I doubt he'll be as patient with you as I have. The fact is, mister, that with you behind bars, the city will be a slightly better place.
They delivered me into the hands of the palace guards, who delivered me into the walls of a holding cell. I had a bad feeling about the way things were going. Mostly people who were sent to the patrician for trial got seen right away. Rumor had it that being put in a holding cell pending trial was like being filed away in a drawer marked forgotten. And not a very big drawer at that.
Right?
Probably not.
Yeah, we got into the palace.
Ah!
Somebody having a good time out there.
The door to the cell was so stereotypical I half expected to look around and find a bearded old man manacled to the wall. I pounded on the door, but no one seemed to care. The wall to the cell had a nice dank feel to it. I expect it was Cell Wall of the Month in Home and Dungeon.
Cell Wall of the Month.
Mm-hmm.
Fast little fellow, he disappeared the moment I started moving.
I got nothing. They took everything. To me, the screams weren't that bad in the first game when we were in the dungeons. It was the freaking, the sounds of the power tools that annoyed the heck out of me.
No matter what I did, that rat was too quick for me.
Anybody got a piece of cheese?
I could find nothing out of the ordinary about the wall.
So all we got is a wall, rat, and cell door.
I was beginning to lose patience with the little rodent.
Where's the rat going?
Nowhere right now.
Ah.
I was really starting to hate that rat.
Apparently,
I just saw it dart out of the room before.
Yeah, it went to the left, but there's nothing there. And apparently the rat is not there anymore.
Oh.
I think I broke the game.
I pounded
thing
on
you
the
saved.
door, but no one seemed to care.
Oh,
the wall to the cell had... I expect... The wall...
Nope, not the wall. Crack.
The rat had disappeared in a small crack in the wall.
Oh, it's
The
still behind you.
was, where had he gone?
Into the crack in the wall. Don't worry, that's just the shadow of his former self.
As I worked my fingers,
Oh, I thought it was a clever trick.
It became clear that the crack was the side of a loose slab. The block was loose, and I was certain I could move it.
Escape. Ah. Guess whose place this is?
That's Leonard the Quirm.
Yep.
The other side of the wall was another cell, but nothing like the holding cell. This was full of sketches and models, tools and materials. It looked more like a workshop, and there was someone working in it.
Would you like a cup of tea?
No, thanks.
Are you sure? Or are they not drinking tea outside anymore?
Outside?
Of course, he's Italian.
I take it you're from the city. How is it?
Of course.
Same as ever, I suppose.
You're Leonard de Quirm.
Yes, I am.
I'd found Leonard de Quirm. The man was almost a legend. There was no disputing that Leonard was a technological genius. But this meant he was as dangerous to the precarious stability of Ankh-Morpork as a compulsive smoker in a firework factory. Rumor had it that the patrician had locked him in a nice airy cell for everyone's safety, because Leonard was the kind of guy who'd light any fuse for the innocent pleasure of seeing what kind of bang he could make. The only other thing I could recall was that although the guy was hot stuff at the nuts and bolts, he was definitely at the bottom of the class when it came to thinking up names. The patrician keeps you imprisoned here,
Sorry?
You're working for the patrician?
Not really. He calls from time to time and has a look at some of my sketches. Nice man. He keeps me abreast of events on the outside.
What's that you're working on?
This is my flapping wing flying device. I built a small prototype out of gutta-percha strips, twisted tightly together, and it worked. Although not very well. Now I'm building a full-scale model.
Does it fly?
Not yet. But once I've solved the problem of the weight of the holding it together frame and the mechanical faults with the spinning blades radiating from the central hub, it should do. I was having trouble getting enough force to twist the blades together, but the troll the other week sorted that out for me.
Troll?
Yes. He was staying in your room before you. He made this window for me so I could watch the bird. Always good for inspiration are the birds. Not that I don't have enough inspiration as it is. Damn things. Just once I'd like to wake up without finding my sheets covered in sketches of novel designs for apple peelers.
Did you give the troll some metal strips by any chance?
Yes. He made them into a metal hook with prongs, I believe. Not one of my designs.
His name was Malachite.
Was it? It's possible. I never was good with names.
Apparently not.
Covered with wood, wire, paints, drawing materials, sketches, cartoons, and glue. The table was either the product of a highly deranged or a highly arranged mind.
Can't be both?
No.
Leonard of Quim was a renowned genius with the usual problem that geniuses have with relating to other people. He was clearly one of those people who started to look old around 30. And he wasn't exactly bald. It was more like his head had just grown up through his hair.
Great music.
The gaping hole had been created by Malachite to escape from the palace. Leonard liked to think of it as a window. At that moment, I thought I heard the sound of someone at the door to my cell. My heart leapt to my throat and narrowly missed my tonsils. I had to get back to my cell and fast.
Hello, Lewton.
Nobby, what are you doing here?
I've come to let you go.
Does Vimes know you're here?
Yeah, he sent me.
What happened?
There's a witness to Malachite's murder. Saw the whole thing, although not very well. He couldn't identify the killer, but from the description we got from him, we can rule out you.
So, I'm off the hook?
More or less.
Vimes must be livid.
I've seen him happier, but he's still convinced you're involved in this somehow.
I dare say he has a point, actually. But I'm not a cold-blooded killer, whatever he may think. Who was the witness?
A gargoyle up on the roof of the clerk's office on Salis Street.
What did he see?
I'm not supposed to discuss that with you. Come on, let's get you out of here.
You won't get any arguments from me.
Right, here's your stuff.
Where's the crowbar?
We're, keeping that as evidence.
Yeah, right. I'll see you around, Nobby. Thanks for coming to get me out. I appreciate it.
That's what friends are for, isn't it?
Friends are for getting you out of a holding cell?
Could be. I ain't got that many.
You won't get any argument from me. See you later. I had this feeling that I was caught in the middle of something big, but I still hadn't a clue what it was. All I could do was keep searching and hope that sooner or later I'd stumble upon the truth. Well, maybe not stumble, just very carefully put my foot on it and hope the other end didn't come up and hit me in the teeth.
And there it is, Patricia's Palace. That's what it was.
Ooh.
Oh. And we're still in Act 2. You think this is a good place to end?
Yeah, it seems like it.
The Plitthokens.
Indeed.
Oh, this is such a good game, though. It's really like you can tell that definitely Pratchett wrote this.
Yep.
Because only Pratchett can have this kind of humor. What I've learned from all the games.
Definitely. I mean, the only one that comes close is Douglas Adams.